GM, everybody. GM. Okay. I'm a pinch sick. I'm a little bit like I'm on the verge of a cold. So I feel like I got a little bit of brain fog going on. So yes, we just got a shadow, but also I don't want to immediately risk it because we literally like chanced at Muspa yesterday. It was not a likely chance, but like I did not play well yesterday. So we're doing some Inferno. I may play the hardcore like latter end of the stream, but I'm taking it. I'm playing it safe. GM, it's 5 a.m. Good night. That's morning. 5 a.m. is definitely morning. We almost died to Muspa. I'd say it was a 1 in like 30 to 1 in 40 chance, but yeah, not ideal. Wrong Inferno. Right Inferno. There we go. So what I wanted to do is Hedron's been trying some, trying to get GM time, and she's been recording. So I thought we could get some good intel from her runs, and then I could do my own speed run with some explanation on how to get GM time like really easily now. So I think we'll do that. I think so. But first, I'm just going to send the speed run. She's editing it up, so. Yo, Cody almost with the 34 months. Also, October just dropped a 5-pack and bounced before I even got off the start screen. Holy. October's too fucking good. Gonna relax with some chiller Infernos. Must be too hard. Yeah, real. Actually real. Okay, and Gotsy Games with the 10-pack. Sure. Holy shit. Thank you so much. God damn. Actually too good. Unbelievable. Thank you. Making a GM time guide video? Yeah, I think I have one from before, but I had some ideas of how to make it like really good. So I wanted some more intel on it. This one will have like 20 minutes of preamble first, explaining some stuff, and then we'll do the run. I won first place, and first place you have, my friend. Easy. Very easy. Let me just make sure everything's charged, everything's good. Doesn't really matter, because if something is not good, we just leave. And we still have a task, because there is no task. Insane. Anything else with charges? Not really. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Do I have enough arrows? Yes. I have enough arrows. That's good. Can you make sure to explain the corner tiles during healers?
The one where you flinch out.
Yes. It's hard to explain mid-Inferno.
I'm going to screenshot tile.
I'm not sure what I'm even doing at Zuck, honestly, for a GM time speed. Just a Jad skip, surely. I think I can explain it mid-Jad skip. I think that's okay. I think I can do that. The reason, and I'll tell you right now, the reason, you don't go to the far corner. Everybody's like, you go all the way to the far corner. That is not, no. Bad, stinky. I saw Milk doing this in her first run. Someone just said, I don't know, I think you go to the far corner and then you go back with the shield. No. No. The reason you're moving at all is because the healers send a fireball where you're standing every time. They do random fireballs, but one always lands where you're standing, right? So when you're going, you don't go to the corner. You move 2 tiles, and then you go back, right? So you're going away from the fireball that's on you, and then away from that fireball back to the safe spot, right? You're just going 2 tiles and then 2 tiles. That's it. It's not like hide in the corner from the healers or anything like that. It's just like move every time a healer does an attack, basically, is the idea. I'll try to explain that mid-run. I can do that. That's why, though. You do not just go to the corner. It's bad, actually. You waste ticks, and it's bad. Because if you go... Can I show it? Okay, we've got our safe spot. Oh, I have some plugins off. Hold on. Hang on. Yeah, okay. Let's see. It's like this. I think it's like this. No, that was right. Okay. So this is against the wall right here, right? So, like, healer's right in front of this is the far left safe spot. Pretend this is the far left safe spot. Healer's here. You do a shot, go here, do a shot, go here, do a shot, and then you're moving with the shield, right? What people do is they go like this, do a shot, and then like stop shooting, go all the way to the corner, do a 3-tick pipe shot, then go back to here, 3-tick pipe shot, and then like that's not good. That's not the idea. Wrong. You know what I'm saying? Not ideal. Not ideal. DMs. They do have antenna. You're right. What the? If that can get clipped and make it into the Yap session at start, could be helpful. I could do Hcim maybe on the. I could pull it up in Hcim actually. Hang on. Yeah. Let me go here. Hold up. Okay. Rip hardcore, it's over. So I think I can just right-click send healers. This is healers. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. So you do this. Stand here until he does the fireball, and then move. See how that fireball landed right where I was standing? Like, that's why. You don't do this. I'll show what people think you do. Like, if so, you just lose a bunch of damage for no reason, right? Not ideal. What's the same you're using? I'll link it. They have this. It's the same one the Soul one is. It's the same website, but this one's for Zuck. Cashworth with 100 biddies. Thank you so much. If I have a grave with item stored and have a PvP death, does my grave get affected? I am not the guy to ask. I don't know. It shouldn't. It should have no effect on the grave, as far as I know. But I don't know. I don't know anything about PvP deaths. Tustin brought me to. Your videos are awesome. Great for someone to learn a little bit more. Hey, easy. All right, Tustin shouting us out. It's free. Okay. Oh my god, I did. It's so easy. I think I can just pull this up. When I'm doing the guide, I'll just pull this up and explain what I mean. I can do that. We'll do a Jad skip. Just a Jad skip and kill healers. Paid chatter, by the way. It's so easy. I would like to express my great frustration with these stream times. I wanted to stream 5 hours ago, but I'm like sick and I like fell asleep. Unlucky. It is what it is, man. I'm sorry. Unlucky. I'm hoping it stays like barely sick and doesn't progress to sicky can no stream. You got the demos? Okay, hell yeah. Cool. Gnome somehow got cold in the summer. That's so unlucky, man. Ugh. I died at triple Yads today. What part of the Inferno would you say is... I died at triple Jads today. What part of the Inferno would you say is the hardest for first cape? Triple Jads is nerves. They're very easy. It happens. You got past the hard part. 63 is the hardest. Literally harder than Zuck. So if you got past that, you're doing good. Doing really, really good. Oh, I'm on the wrong spellbook. Hang on. There we go. I hated 63. Yeah, waves are the hardest part. By far. By far the hardest part. I think I'm going to send. All right, let me give it my best shot. I'm going to play like shit because I don't feel very good. But I'm going to give it my best shot. Fuck it. we will give it a shot. -1 CM speedrun. Just kidding. We run Emberlight now. It's free. Did you have a coffee? Which WoW streamer will get Fire Cape first? I think Guzu. It's got to be Guzu. Guzu's cooking. This one. Yes. Oh, come on. I have the Inferno trainer on. Let me turn that off. There we go. Oh, Thrall finished. Awkward. Oh, it's bad. What a shit spawn, dude. That Nibbler not dying really fucked me. I sipped a dose as well. I think we're gonna be fine, but... Dental no rigor, not ideal. That died real fast. Got lots of claws here. Oh, it had blocking off the corpse. That's annoying. Both 1 HPs sucks. Okay. It's sped up a lot. It's a lot better. Nice. I can't click. It's over. Nice. The chin was cool, but I dragged the melee blob. It wasn't even good. Unlucky. Ooh, good claw. Into 8 scythe. Okay. It's average. All things even out. Double chin miss is average. At least the thrall killed the melee. That works. It had 9 health. I didn't realize. I want to get health off him. Might be dead here. Alright, we're good. $87 scythe. Okay, a little bit of health. I wish that healed me. I'm so dead. Yo, Jack the Bank with the 10-pack. Holy. Yo, thank you so much. What the? I appreciate that. Fuck this spawn. Oh my god. Oh, big heal off that. I needed that bad. We're gonna live. Got him. Ah. That's a chin. 71, by the way. He may not be dead. He might have 1 health. He's dead. I don't know if prayer is gonna be okay. We'll see. It's not good. I'm so dead. Goodbye. Said that a lot. Just doesn't happen. With Torva play body. Okay. I'm meleeing everything. Hopefully we get some Blood Fury. Uh-huh. Okay, 30. Good ass spawn, nice. $55. I can no longer die. Still going. Okay. They're all finished. Nice. I was gonna get ranged. It's okay, Blood Fury's OP. Just kidding, it's not. It's Garbo. Okay, I want to call the ranger. Just like permanently at this health, I don't like it. That was slick. Oh, the overkill on the melee blob. Nice. Okay. Oh, that's awkward. left that too healthy. Oopsies. Ring! Unlucky. Just garbage DPS, dude. This is jokes. Coming back a little bit. Nice. Okay, just sub 43, no biggie. No biggie. Just open up sick and just grab a sub 43, no biggie. Easy, just like that. You just do that. Damn. Okay. Okay. Nice. Full minute off the PB, I think. Yeah. We'll take that. We'll take that. Very nice. Very nice. Cool. I wasn't sure if I would get it because yeah, Zuck predicted was 43. So it was a slightly fast Zuck. It came back at the end. Nice. Happy with that. Goddamn. I feel awful too. Getting a PB on that is nice. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. I could have died so many times. Yeah, so many range hits off spawn that were not killing us. We take it. We take it. We take it. 59 to 64 was smooth. That one wave, I had the nasty off tick. I don't know, it was like 61 or 62. That was really nice. Thought I played pretty well. It was not even close to perfect, but pretty good. Pretty good. Happy with that. You forgot to kill Jad and Mage. Oh, my bad. My bad. Oops. Tide farm to relax after that? Surely. Surely. Damn, alright. I can run one back. Run that back for real, Yojima Simply. Yes. Okay, fine. Sub 42 now. What'd you say? I can't. There we go. Okay, nice. Run that back turbo. Just do it again, but faster. Surely. Okay. I do have pad already. Yeah, I got it super early on this account. I think it was 5 or 6 or something. That was 45th KC. GZPB OTY. We take it. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I think I'm easily capable of sub 42. Definitely. I made so many mistakes that run. Let me swap this. 2 years to get a PB? Yeah, you send it for like 2 days after coming back with a bunch of power creep and you're good. That does help. Mocha Boots? Yeah, Mocha Boots should be big. I don't remember if that's Tebow max hits. I don't remember if it's max hits for weapons, but at the very least, it's a lot of accuracy and it's really solid. Being sick is kind of tech. I lock in. I don't read the chat because I'm like, I can't read chat. I do a lot of glancing. That's not tech. Don't do glancing. Just lock in. Give me 1 second. I gotta use the bathroom. Let me go pee a second. We'll come right back. I'll send one more. Maybe we could PB twice in a row. Possible? Okay. We're back. I got the Monstium RTP. It's free, it's free. I missed a fam at the beginning. To pronounce the word chat, should I include that one way for the bats delete my hardcore in the sub 65 guide? Vote now with your gifted subs and Prime subscriptions. Yes, yes. I think what I did good there is meleeing a shit ton, like in the 50s. It's a little bit worse, but I'm getting a lot of health back from Blood Fury. We're chilling. I also just totally forgot I have an extra brew. I probably should have used that at some point. Oh well. Using it after last chat was good. Alright. Yeah, melee is almost equal. I think it's slightly worse without the legs. Salve isn't better for me. Yeah, if you're in a mid-level iron for dummy, it's usually not salve. Salve like needs a lot of the strength gear to be good. So, yeah, you're probably right. You're kind of forced to for Blood Fury. It's like just good. Like even if I'm like 70 health, like it's only slightly worse. I have Divine, so it's not bad. Three. What? Okay. Oh my god. Thrall finish is always awkward. Okay. Nice, that's ideal. So everything die. I cannot click. Oh, good. Oops, 3 is humble. Draw finish. Nice. Trash. Pretty much the same as last run. Cool. Switch. At least I killed though. Yo, Hcim to bees. Okay, throw finish, nice. No, I want to go up here. Okay. Just can't kill anything, okay. Bro. I should not have killed that first. God damn it, dude. 11 on 12 with a scythe. Get the fuck out of here. This is gonna get spicy. Told you. Double dash strike goes hard. It goes really hard. Really, really hard. Thrall? Thrall 0 as well. Cool. It's average. Fuck the spawn. Okay, cool. Ah, I thought I'd make it. Nah. Unfortunate. We got our head chopped off. That's okay. Unfortunate. Was kind of doing good, though. Only I'm allowed to tank melees. Bro, you love tanking melees, and they don't hit you. Ever. Okay, okay. Zigged when you shoulda zagged. It's average. Jammed a Condor. I told Hedron to stop sucking melee cock. Unlucky. I said, stop it, stop it, stop it. Okay. If I hit a set skip, should I expect a set to spawn for healers? No. I've never seen someone get skip and then get a set. Ever. I don't know if they actually do spawn. I think they do. You just have like 5 minutes. Like, there's no way it's going to be a problem. Okay. We'll give it another shot. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. That's true. Me with my 10-tick T-bow. 5-ticket, baby! Arrow's right in his stupid eyeball. Front and center. Is ECB worth bringing for the higher shot at Sasuke? I think some people were fucking around with it. I highly doubt that's worth it. I'm not seeing it. Alright, back in there. Give it another shot. Export the setup in Inferno chat by any chance? If you remind me next time I jump in, I'll throw it your way. Oh, the Venge! Condor's Venge coming in clutch, actually. It rarely does something, but when it does something. You know? You know what I'm saying? What are you made of? Blobletium. No, dude. Claw is so depressing. You lose chins if you die. You've never lost chins in Inferno. You also don't lose them anywhere anymore. They made it so you don't lose chins on death. That's kind of nice. Unless you get PK'd, I guess. Wow, nice. Speedy, speedy, speedy. Well, that should have all died in like one shin. Instead, it took 4. Unlucky. I cannot click. Okay. Okay. Dude. Unfortunate. Yo, Hcim to hope. Pacing? A little bit. It's slowing down now, though. Obnoxious he didn't die from that. Oh well. Terrible spawn. Yeah, I see him. Those waves are bad. Nine. Just hoping the pipe would finish unlucky. Wow. Tanky melee. Press word Justy Car. Oh, he's got blocking. That sucks. Goodbye. I'm alive? Trust the thrall. It literally never does the thing. You know what I'm saying? Thrall. Okay, it did the thing. It did the thing. It came around. It came around. Fine, you did the thing. I'll allow it. thought I had my T-bow on. Or my blowpipe. Unlucky. Oh. All right, we're back in there. Oh, I chipped both! I didn't even mean to do that. I'm gonna be honest. I'll take that, though. That killed both of them? That's crazy. What the... Fellas, it might be over. I'm gonna be honest. But it's so fast. We're gonna live. After I redivine, we're gonna die again. And we're gonna live again. Blood Fairy popped off. Okay. Ups and downs, boys. Ups and downs. How am I 70 health? What happened? Wasn't I 20 like a wave ago? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Tie farm. I lived. I lived. How? Were you like 70 a wave ago? Yeah, now we're 35. Next wave I'll be 99, watch. I'll take that. Yo, Jim to Brett Dog. You got the wand? Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. See, with my blessing, all things are possible. The wife buff, it rubs off on others. It's true. Is transferable. What? Tebow. Come on now. 7 mage shit, fine. It's fine. It's fine. I promise it's fine. Oh yeah, those guys exist. "11 punch through Torva, really? Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Ah, the corner melee! Ow! Okay, well. Ouch. If I didn't go to the corner of the pillar, I would have had it all off ticks, but I went to the corner and just hoped it would work, and it didn't. It didn't work. It didn't work. Pain, 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 pain. Back to Turiel. Yep, we did 3 deaths, so I guess that's it, boys. I guess we'll go back. One more, actually. We'll do 1 overtime. We're consistently pacing. Like, these runs are going pretty well, unironically, besides the dying thing. I can kill all mobs through Gnomonkey, who strengthens me. Oh my goodness. So yesterday I died at Soul, low health. Just got the KC now, 82 deaths. Thank you for the guides. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very, very nice. Somebody wanted the setup. Let me throw that in Inferno chatting. I just remembered. There we go. It's in there. How was the new Shadow? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I took it to Hcim immediately. God damn, does it rip. You know, if any of the runs I didn't end up dying to Muddedial, literally 3 runs in a row, I probably would have PB'd by like 3-4 minutes. Unlucky. Is what it is. Yeah. What was it? It was 42.49.2. Not bad. So we got sub 43 in. We could get sub 42 though. No, come on. Thank you. I got you. I got you. Pretty good. Just a little. It's a bit better than a regular trident, slightly, I think. Yo, can I smuggle in this kebab? Hold up, this is big. Does he appear for a tick? Oh my god, he does. Wait, free kebab? No way! Free health, boys! That's big. I can't believe that works. That's crazy. Rendy style strats. That'll stay on the ground until I need it. I can just grab that at any point. That's like a free, like, 12 health or something? Something like that. I think it can lower your stats, yeah. That would be not ideal. It's rare, though. Trolling. Okay. No tins. No, I am not C-bet. Unlucky. Wrong guy, wrong guy. Okay. Damn. Kinda snooky. I had to leave it. That sucks. Man, a kebab would go hard right now. I wish I had one. That would be great. So stupid. That's crazy. DoorDash, yeah, for you. It lowered my mining. It was bad. Bad kebab, bad. What the fuck, man? A drunken dwarf cannot be trusted, dude. What a dickhead. You probably spat in it. What the hell, man? So rude. At least you got the beer. Yeah, I don't know what that's gonna get used for, but, you know, it's there. Hello? I think it lowered my combats too. I'm -4. Bro, there's no way. I think it actually did. That's rude. Because my range didn't get lowered, so it wasn't bats. That's fucked. The dwarf was an op? Actually, though. What the hell, man? Oops. I think that could give you overkill, maybe? Maybe I should be doing that. You could Phantom Undead Grasp. I'm not sure that gives you overkill or not. Might. Immortal bat. Big. Oh my goodness. That was weird. Whatever. I like meleeed everything. I'm alive. I don't die to this, surely. Perfect time for a K-Kona step. Ah, it's the wrong prayer. Goodbye. Oh my god, it's blessed. Like 8 things just chance me. I'm 40 health now. Okay. Immortal! It's super slow, but I'm alive. What the hell? This is a goofy-ass run with the kebab as well. I got the schmoves. He can't hit me. 93. Oh my god. Ah, it's a mage shake. Bye. It's so slow. I can't believe I'm alive, though. I'll take it. Kind of a fucking wacky run. gonna run out of restore, I think. It'll be fine, surely. Oh no, I had one more in the ground. We're good, we're good. Chillin'. This is the Redempt run. It really is. Who needs prayer? Not me. Don't dig. Humble. Okay, we're not gonna do this anymore. We're gonna live. No. Yeah, okay. He was one tile off, bro. Oh, unlucky. I was so certain he was close enough. Incorrect. Incorrect. That run was super slow at the end anyways. No biggie. No biggie. It's crazy it made it that long, though. That was a goofy fucking run. The kebab run, bro. Bro, if it wasn't for that kebab, I'd have been pacing. That's stat debuff. There's no way. Oh, unlucky, man. That's what you get for bothering to click brew? Yeah, true. Don't ever. Okay. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. I wanted to do a Inferno GM time kind of guide and also go over, like, basic shit people fuck up. Let me go mace. It's not like it matters, but... Get some water, pot bathroom. Yeah, I actually should do that. My voice is gonna be fucked up after this. I know it will be. Let me make the setup first. Hold on. Watch that random event shit be important for something that Randy does someday. Like, he'll just sit outside Inferno for like 20 hours for the right random event and then be like, I need that. That's so awful. Let me pull out what I'm running currently, and then I'll convert it from there. Blood, death, soul, water. Yes. DMs? Oh, you've got a setup. Yeah, cool. There's certain things I change about it, though. Let me see. DMs for Booba? I don't want that, man. Ew. GM. Kodai. Crystal Shield. Do I even bring 2 regen pots? No, I need that still. Which juice are you bringing? Let's see, 4, 8, 11. I have 12. Anything I'm missing? Let me see. Oh, Arania. Is Arania or Pegs better? I think it'd be Pegs. Yeah, Arania's only if you melee, surely. Echo's fair. That's a fair shout. Pegs are fine, though. This is unlimited prayer. It's crazy how much we have. Yeah, sure, he's wrong. Arania have prayer bonus? I didn't even know that. Let me see their stats. Hold on. Six attack, 1 prayer. 5 mage. The mage is kind of irrelevant. It's kind of nice for barraging, like bloblets. Okay, but 6 accuracy is such a big time save in Inferno. Yeah. Also, it has defense. I didn't know Pegs had defense. Arania doesn't. Interesting. Okay. It's Pegs. It's Pegs for this. I was told Ellie is just for learning, and a DPS shield is better for speeds. How true is that statement? Where in Ellie? Where in Ellie? Okay? This is why. Yes, I get the logic. Ward is slightly better for casting at bloblets. Awesome. If you're using barrage, you're already going slow. You're not chinning, right? Fuck the thing that makes you take more damage. Wear a crystal shield. Less damage. Spam more barrage. Unless you're bringing chins. Like, you're already going slow, right? And I don't think ward is worth it if you're bringing chins, because also, if you're using barrage, you're not chinning because you're low health, right? So you're going to use the worst shield while you get health back. Like, this seems backwards to me. Use thing that blocks damage that lets you use chins more. Yes. Yeah, fuck the ward. I don't understand the ward ever in Inferno. I don't think it has any place there. Tank shield good. Crystal or Ellie, ideal. And then swap to Buckler when, you know, you get good with chins. Like, then Buckler's amazing. But if you're already not running Buckler because you're, you know, not good yet, tank shield, for sure. You don't want ward if you chin because you ward does so little. It's so minor. Like, it's hella not worth it. People use it in regular, like, first time capes as well. It's giga not worth it. Hella fucking not worth it. It's like, bring ward to counteract my 3-way Justy. It's like, what are we doing, man? Just wear the tank shield. Unlucky. I think my setup's good. Okay. Let me take a minute. Let me grab some water and stuff. And then we'll come back. I'll do the speed teaching run. So I'm gonna look at Hedron's. We picked out a series of clips that Hedron has for like beginner mistakes. Let me test one more thing also. Hang on. I'll do a thing. Let me test this a second. I want to showcase time loss with drag. Oh, I need a multi-spot. What's something that's multi with like low health targets? Penguins? I think penguins. Gnomes? Oh, that's too good. That's multi? Okay. It's amazing. It's perfect. Let me see it. Is that actually multi? The battlefield. Oh, okay. Don't they shoot you with a bow? Yeah, this ain't multi. It's something that's like giga low health for showcasing this. I'm trying to think. Multi-map. This right here is. That'll work. That's chickens. Undead chickens? That's not multi. The farm is apparently. I don't know why that specifically is multi, but sure. We could do the cows there or something. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm still going to go to Inferno, but we'll go there after because I want to show that. Oh, I need my hilt. I'm used to fairy ringing there. I don't have to do that. Oh, catacombs would have been good. Yeah, this is fine. I think chicken's is the best I could have come up with. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back, okay? And we'll send the guide. Give me 1 second. Okay, we're back, GM. All right, we got a lot of stuff to talk about. Let me sort out my thoughts a second. So what I want to do is not only do like a decent sub 65 run, but also explain like common pitfalls people fall into. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. So I've actually got VODs from Hcim with her runs. And I have some examples of like common mistakes that she made that I think a lot of people make. And we're just gonna like go through that first. I'll explain like my setup and why we're doing what we're doing. We'll do that. I'll explain how to do healers in the sim. And then I think we just send it and I'll just be chatting the whole time. I think that's the plan. Am I only making guides for people below the age of 65? I mean, past that point, it's just like a lost cause, right? Like, it's just over. Unlucky. I redeemed a GM to YouTube. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me refund the redeems I forgot about. Oh, it's so good. No cap. Yeah, I think we'll talk about the setup and then I'll go from there. It's going to be scattered a little bit, but I will do my best. Pronounce a word. GM. Oh, they jammed. To YouTube. Oh my God, we're off the green screen. We're off the grid. Help! Okay, we're good. We're good. That may be the best GM to YouTube I've ever done. Okay, GM. I wanted to make a new Inferno speedrun guide. So I have like an older one, which is, it's still up to date and it's still okay. There's been some like new additions that make it a little faster. But the main thing is they made it so Hcim, if you have Hcim, you have permanent Slayer task inside of Inferno. So I'm hoping that with this lets people jump out there and start working towards GM, working towards Inferno speeds, because they're really, really fun. They're a really, really good time. This is purely just to get you sub 65 for the CA, right? But I'm hoping this gives you a foundation if you wanted to keep going faster. You know, it's there. It's there. Inferno is, I would say, the best speedrun in the game. There's nothing as fun to run as Inferno in the game. It's such good content. It's so good. Okay. What are we doing? What's the setup? All right. We got the Kodai. We got Crystal Shield. Ellie is better if you own one. It's expensive, and its literal only use is learning Inferno or maybe solo Tob. It's basically useless. So Crystal Shield is fine. If you have an Ellie, great. It's going to keep you a little healthier. That's ideal if you have that. Great. Virtus Top, we're only barraging, so Virtus Top is good for barraging. That's going to boost our damage a little bit, make us go faster. Okay? And then max range gear. Max range gear the rest. Pegs are great. If you're looking to maintain prayer, Echo Boots are okay as well. Both Echo Boots and Pegs are pretty good. Zeri Vams, Barrow's Gloves are fine. You know, all the obvious downgrades. You do not need like full max for this at all. We'll go over like common questions of, do you need XYZ? The answer is no on literally anything. Quiver I have, don't need a quiver either. You can speedrun with just an assembler. Totally fine. Quiver's ideal though, because it lets you wear Radas and put arrows in your quiver slot, which saves a lot of prayer actually. This is equivalent to like 2 doses of restore through the run, which can be relevant. Like this is kind of nice to have. And we're running Kodai. If you don't own a Kodai, like Nightmare Staff's the exact same. Any 15% damage staff is going to be the exact same for you. Like there's basically no difference. But I've got Kodai, so we're using it. And then Lightbearer, best ring choice by far. Pipe specs save you time, give you health, meaning you don't need to heal as much, mean you go faster. Going fast, good. Doing damage, good. We'll talk about that a lot. But that's the idea with Lightbearer. Then you just have a basic 3-way, like Pipe, Anguish, Masori. Just like that with T-Bow. T-bow is good. I bring. The big difference in this setup versus like your first cape is we bring the arsenal. Many, many, many bullets. So many bullets. Lots of Divine Bastions. 3 of them. 3 of them is good. This is 60 minutes of Divine. We're going to pre-pot before going in. So you have a total of 65 minutes of Divine uptime. Perfect. Perfect. We have 2 range pots. These are just so you can use your brews and re-pot back up. If you Divine and you lose that boost, if you re-pot with a regular ranging pot, it'll keep it. It'll keep that boost. So that's the idea with that. And one of these is going to get used on Zuck. You're going to be spamming brew at Zuck healers and, you know, boosting him back up with range pots. So that's why we have some regular pots alongside the Bastions. That's the idea. Bastions are nice just because they give you extra defense. Defense levels matter a lot because the more damage you take, the more you're going to have to recover health and the slower you're going to go, right? You want to take as little damage as possible. So Bastions are really, really important. Okay, all right. And the runes, just typical barrage. Allowing us to do Blood Barrage, Ice Barrage. You are going to barely touch Ice Barrage. Through the entire run, we're going to be Blood Barraging, and I'll get into exactly why you do that in a little bit, but almost entirely it's Blood Barrage. Ice Barrage, slight damage boost if you're full health in very rare situations. You do not need to freeze Nibblers. It's actually bad to freeze Nibblers. We want to use Blood Barrage on them. I'll explain in a minute. Okay? Okay? Before I do anything, I'm going to do a little bit of preamble before I just run in. So what I've done is Hedron has started going for sub 65, my wife, and she had some recordings with some really obvious mistakes she was making that I think almost everybody does, like the first time they do Inferno speeds. So let's take a peek at that. Hold up. All right. General things first, before we start. The main, all of this stuff I'm going to tell you is going to help you, right? It's going to make the run a little faster. But the general rule of thumb with an Inferno speed is this. If you are always potted, always have rigor on, and are always shooting something, you will get GM time. You will. If you follow those 3 tenets, you can screw up everything I'm talking about, like to save time, all these little things, and you will still get GM time, because that's literally all that matters for sub 65. You have so much cushion to get it below 65 minutes that as long as you do those 3 things, it's guaranteed. Complete the run while also shooting the whole time, rigor on the whole time, and always being potted. You'll be good, okay? But I'm going to tell you some things to make it a little easier, make it more consistent, make it faster, which means you have less stress going on, like, oh God, am I going to make it? Am I going to make it? Am I going to make it? You won't even be thinking about that. You'll just be clicking, right? Clicking is good. Okay, let's take a look at some common mistakes. So I'm going to go over Hedron's run, and we're not dogging on Hedron, because literally everybody's done this. I made all of these mistakes when I was starting out. So I just wanted to show, from a newcomer's perspective, like, some common things you might mess up. Okay? So first things first, we have a blob. We've killed a blob, okay? And we have bloblets. The typical procedure is we're going to barrage them, give them a barrage, and then blow pipe the stragglers, okay? So let's take a peek at this. Okay. If you've never done a speedrun, you're like, what's wrong, right? There's nothing wrong here. That's fine. She killed them all. Big mistakes were made, okay? Big mistakes were made. First of all, this cast, a lot of Inferno speeds is looking at your damage, like at what damage you just dealt, okay? We see we did 16 damage, okay? So, you know, likely, one of them's dead. They have 15 health each. We did 16, okay? That means what you want to do immediately is swap to blowpipe, because you can send a blowpipe shot at the remaining 2 bloblets, and it's going to be 4 game ticks. If you send a cast, 5 game ticks, right? So simple math. You want to pipe if you've killed one of the bloblets, right? You're only casting if there's 3 bloblets, right? That's the idea. Other mistake is probably the most common thing everybody does. Running away from things at the end of wave, okay? Watch this bloblet. Watch him. See, he's dead, he moves, and he thinks about his life, and then he dies, right? So this is called NPC drag. So when you're dragging something, if it dies while it's moving towards you, it'll actually finish that full step, stand there, and then die. 2 ticks lost. 2 ticks lost every time that happens. Every time, right? Literally just because she walked away. If Hcim just sat there after killing it, plus 2 ticks, right? And you're like, bro, you're 1 tick, 2 tick, suck my dick bullshit. Like, what does it matter? If you do this every single wave, you lose 2 ticks every single wave, right? There's 65 waves of enemies, or 66 waves of enemies. If you do this every single wave, 66 times 2, that's a lot of game ticks, right? That's over a minute of time loss, and you watching this thing walk up to you, stop moving, and then die. Like, over a minute of that, right? So I'm gonna tell you all the little things that you can do. You're like, you watch people do these speedruns, you're like, how are they going so fast? They're not making these mistakes, these things that add up over time. If you cut this stuff out, you're gonna go a lot faster, right? That's the idea. Okay. Other thing to talk about. All the mobs in Inferno die at different speeds, okay? That means the order you kill them matters. Oh no, dude. Okay, rule of thumb. Melees die super slow. Super slow. They're the most dramatic NPC in the Inferno. They're like, oh, I'm dead. Oh. And then they're finally gone, right? They take so long to fall over dead. So that means you want to kill them before you kill something else. Like, if the melee's the last thing you kill in the wave, you have to sit through that whole dramatic death, right? So here, this is something Hcim did super well, which is leave something else, okay? So she sees the bats coming up, moves below the melee to trap the bat behind the melee so she's not getting hit by it, and then kills it after. Look at that dramatic death. Oh, he curls up in a ball. Oh, and then he's dead, right? But look at the bat die. Okay, never mind. It's not there. The bat dies literally a single tick after that animation, okay? So anything else past a melee will die super fast. The other things that die slow are the ranger. The ranger dies a little bit slow. He's kind of slow. He's a little dramatic. He's not as dramatic as a melee. And the melee bloblet is dramatic. Not the other 2 bloblets, just the melee bloblet. Don't ask me why, but the melee bloblet only dies a little slower for some reason. Mages, bats, the other 2 bloblets, nibblers, all die super fast. They all just fall over dead, like instantly. So those are all good things to kill last. Ideally last. Okay? Basic thing to remember is just kill melees before other stuff. That's the idea. Okay. Okay. Another concept, which comes up nowhere in the Inferno, is arrow travel time. Arrow travel time. Okay? Hcim's killing the first mage here. Alright? But she's standing all the way over here. Look at how long it takes this arrow to land. Right? Shoot. Lands. When you send the kill shot at this mage, it's the last thing alive. So you have to watch, you know, whee, and then it lands, and then it does the death animation, and then it dies, right? So when you're killing the last thing, you want to get up close to it. So like get up within 1 tile of the mage. That's going to make your bow shot land very fast. 1 tick bow shot, right? This is good. Your blowpipe is always 1 tick of travel time. It never is slower. It doesn't matter how far away you are from things. So blowpipe is always really good at the end of wave as well. Like blowpipe shots fly across the room. It doesn't matter if they're the max distance away, it's 1 tick to hit them. Like blowpipe shots also land fast, besides just being good DPS. Important thing to remember. What was this clip? Let me remember. Waiting. I think I had my notes for this. Let me see. Yeah, okay.
I was waiting for the bat to pull up.
Let me see. And we didn't go for the nibbler later or anything, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Another really common thing that is going to be a problem for time loss. Remember the thing I said early, the 3 tenets, stay potted, rigor on, and always be shooting? The always be shooting thing is the hardest part. By far. So, like, you have a mage over here, don't want to deal with the bats. We T-bow a bat. Twice, because we missed the pipe shot. I don't know how to, yeah, I don't know, yeah, yeah, and then, yeah, and then got him, and then, and now we're shooting the mage. That's 30 seconds. Boom, 30 seconds gone, just like that. Like, as simple as that. Like, not killing things, kill. Be shooting something all the time, And have a plan for, like, what your next move is. So, like, avoiding this waiting for things to pull up to the pillar as much as possible. Because this is where all the time loss is. Waiting. Like, this is so much time loss. So much time loss. So you want to be getting out there and being aggressive. Like, hitting as much as possible is going to help save time. Very important. What was this one?
This was,
Oh, okay. All right. If you've ever watched the Inferno teaching streams, you might have heard me talk about the beach ball, okay? Don't chase the beach ball. In Inferno speeds, it's like, don't chase the beach ball squared. Like, do not chase the beach ball squared. Because not only do you not care about your pillars at all, like, you can drop the other 2 pillars, they do nothing, absolutely nothing. It loses you time if you go save that nibbler, right? You're like, I gotta go get it. You're running, you're not attacking. You're taking a bunch of damage from everything. That means you have to heal up after. So Hcim kills this blob, goes to get the nibbler, takes a bunch of damage for it. Now the bloblets aren't stacked up. Oh, it takes so much damage. Oh, my health is going down. Pain. So the big thing with Inferno speeds with nibblers is you go get them when it's convenient. Always. And it's not like in a normal Inferno, you've trained like, okay, 1 through 50, I go get the nibblers. 50 to 63, Gnomonkey told me don't chase the nibblers. Throw that out again. Fuck the nibblers. If they're on west or south, don't care. You get them when it's convenient. That's literally the only, like, qualifier. Because it's honestly a time save if that pillar's gone. And we'll talk about that later when I'm in the actual run. You don't want those pillars there. They are bad. When nibblers go there, you have to go get them. If there's no pillar, the nibblers come to you. So this is good. Now, conversely, get them off north as fast as possible. Like, kill them off north as fast as possible. It's important if they're on north to, like, get them out of there, right? You want to kill them on north, just like in a normal run. But if they're on the other 2 pillars, complete waste of time. Don't get them. Fuck the nibblers. We don't care about pillars in these runs. They do not matter. They do not matter. Okay, let me peek this again. See the clip? I have it labeled as wasting time thinking. I don't know exactly what I'm showing here, so I can talk about the mage. Okay. Another common thing with Inferno speeds is not doing something that's a little more dangerous because you want to stay safe. Okay? You want to stay safe. You don't want to risk something. Off ticks are scary. Off ticks are very, very scary, right? When you're killing the mages, when you have mages on the field, the goal in a speedrun is always kill them first, because when they respawn stuff, you lose time, right? You lose time. So if there's an opportunity ever to kill the mage first, you want to take it. So a lot of times you're going to have something like this. In a first cape, oh, it's free. Like, just kill this ranger and then just slowly deal with the mage. Like, it's all fine. But if the mage respawns this ranger, you have to deal with the stack. It's going to waste time. You don't want to do that. So a lot of times, what you want to do is push up around pillar and off-tick things. Safe, warm, blanky, Inferno run. Exactly. You've got to take the blanky off, and you've got to embrace pain a little bit. You've got to learn to do off-ticks. It's really important. Because if you just kill this ranger, it's going to respawn. It's going to be really, really slow. What you can do is just look for the animation on the ranger, round the corner, and then the mage is going to attack you. Easiest off-tick in the world. So if you're afraid to do things like this, you're going to lose time, and it's also going to set you up for horrible pillar stacks. So being willing to do off-ticks is really important for speed in any given run. Dog, what's an off-tick? Yeah, we'll go into it. Let me see what this one was. This is wasting time thinking. I remember this. Okay. When you are just sitting there and shooting stuff, okay? So Hcim has to kill these 2 bats. We've got some downtime. Time where we're, like, not doing anything, basically. Like, you're not actively thinking of a solve or doing anything. Use the time to think of what you're going to do next, right? So Hcim's going to kill these 2 bats. What are we doing after that to save time? Well, I could go behind pillar and just wait an eternity for it to line back up, or I could push into it. So Hcim elects, like, just kill the bats. Take her sweet, sweet time. Take her sweet, sweet time. Wait behind pillar. Wait. Probably like 10 seconds lost. 10 seconds lost to just, like, thinking and waiting. What we could have done is just killed the bats. Seen the range attack coming. And pushed up into the mage. So maybe she's standing in the middle of pillar, sees that range animation and the bat dying, and then just step here, pray mage, and click it, right? It's the same difference as stepping out from a normal pillar stack. You just force the off-tick early, and then you lose way less time. Like, you're not waiting for things to line up, right? And you can wait for things to line up a little bit, but any time you can avoid it is going to save you a shit ton of time. And all these little things add up a lot throughout the run. Yeah, okay. So we're talking about, like, hey, you can wait a little bit. This is an example of you want to wait, okay? So if this is my run, okay, we have major here, ranger here. There is an off-tick. There is a disgusting, speedy off-tick that you can do. It's go here, pray mage, wait for him to attack, and then aggressively push out, pray range. If you mess up any part of that, you're taking 70 to 90 damage, right? So in this case, you know, we've lost 10 seconds, but we're also alive. And being alive is good. That means the run is not instantly over. So there's give and take. Like, when you're pushing for a really fast time, being super aggressive on off-ticks is great, but sometimes it's just, like, not worth it. Like, you see hell out there, and it's like, all right, just let it fall behind the pillar, and then we'll go deal with it. Like, both these rangers are now stacked up, and she could have been a little bit faster, like, getting on the mage here. But it was absolutely worth that time for, like, a standard speed run to just wait for them to pull up a little bit. Because otherwise it was super, super dangerous. So there's give and take. When it's not super dangerous, try to push out an off-tick, but sometimes not always possible. Okay. Okay. This is a case of chasing the beach ball early, and I said, if they are not on your north pillar, we don't care about them. So what you're going to do is open every wave with a single cast. See it? But when the cost to get them again is tank damage, like a lot of damage, like this is probably going to be a melee hit and a blob hit to go grab this, it's going to lose time on average because you're going to take a bunch of damage and have to heal it back up. So what you should do is when you see something like this, like I've got to run through a bunch of crap to go get to that nibbler, just give it one cast, go to the other side of pillar, deal with other stuff for a second, and go get it later, right? Because, like, we just tank so much potential damage. Of course, Hcim takes 0 because when you're doing your first speedrun, you take no damage, you have plot armor, and it's free. But all this could have been avoided by giving it one cast going left to pillar. Like, none of this would have happened. Like, it would have been much better. So, it's only worth getting the nibblers if it's free to do so. Otherwise, save them for later. Like, it's not worth it. Okay, really common thing you'll run into is 2 blobs. Okay, 2 blobs. What you want to do is kill one of them, give it a cast. Then what do? A lot of times it's just like completely full kill one set of bloblets, kill the next blob, and completely full kill that set of bloblets. What you can do is the melee bloblet from the first set, if you don't manage to kill it, will just stack up with the next set of bloblets, right? So you want to kill the blob first. That's going to make that happen the easiest. So this is actually the correct blob to kill in this case. But what you want to do is give the bloblets a single cast, start killing the next bloblet, and then this melee bloblet is going to pull up, and you can cast it all of it by just clicking the ranger here. So a little bit slow execution, and should have casted these bloblets. But you get to just deal with the melee bloblet for free if there's another blob. So it's something to keep in mind. It's like anytime there's 2 blobs, kill the one that's further back, kill the close one, and then let the melee bloblet come in if you don't manage to kill it with that first cast. It's really, really nice. Okay. Ah, okay. This is a common one I see people mess up. This is the melee corner trap. So here, Hcim needs to do a melee corner trap, but chooses to just, like, lazy click to it, right? Just click straight to the corner trap, and you see he paths down. So you can actually avoid that ever happening by clicking around the corner first, because he'll be in melee range, even though he can't melee you yet. He just dug. He'll be in melee range, and he won't be able to path. But when you do this, and you run through him, he gets a chance to path. If he paths down, he's out of the corner trap. If he paths backwards, he's out of the corner trap too. So it's like a 50% chance he's out of the corner trap. Like, you want to click in and then down. That's ideal. Not a big deal because it's the only thing by itself. But if there's crap over here and we needed a corner trapped, you're now, like, you know, taking a bunch of melees, potentially dying. Bad. Bad, bad, bad. A second. Let me just see what this was. Oh, okay. Right. Now, I did say, of the 3 rules, it's always be attacking something, right? Healing up off stuff is not attacking. It's recovering, right? So, when you have lots of brew, Hcim has a small... enough to feed a king. Enough brews to feed a king by this point. We're in the 50s. Unlimited brew, as they say. We're electing to slow heal off everything. And she's also not range potted. Because we had a tricky wave before this. Like, things went kind of poorly. She had to brew the wave before this as well, right? So we're not even potted. You know what that means? You can brew again for free. For free! There's no range boost going away. You get to brew for free! So when you're brewing, you're like, I don't want to waste brew. I don't want to waste brew. No, no, no. What you want to do with the brew is anytime there's a good opportunity to drink it, drink it. Drink it. It's less so like... You don't want to reactionarily drink brew most of the time, but you want to use it to heal up in between waves to save time. This is a good example of when brew would have saved a lot of time. Look how long we spend just healing. Just healing. Just heal up. I don't feel safe. Heal. 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 We would have been 90 health, wouldn't have done any healing. He'd be long dead, and we'd be on the mage by now. And you'd be repotted. Like, she forgot to repot as well. So when it's convenient to drink brew, do it. When you're at the end of your divine, like it's about to run out, you don't want to waste divine or your range pot if you can. If your divine's about to run out, you go, oh, I'm low health, my divine's about to run out. Hey, this is a great opportunity to slam brew. And when you slam brew, a lot of people screw up the way they do it. They sip one dose and they're like, I don't want to waste brew. Sip one dose and then repot. You just wasted range pot, right? You wasted range pot because for that one dose of brew, you drank one dose of range pot. Anytime you drink brew, you commit. You full commit. The reason we're drinking brew is we're low health. Drink 3 doses. Minimum. Anytime you touch a brew, 3 doses are getting drunk. 3 of them. Don't drink 1. Don't drink 2. Drink 3. Then a restore. Then a range pot, right? It's an opportunity to drink brew. You don't get to do it for free. It costs you your boost, right? So anytime you're low health, you need to brew. 3 brew. Restore. Range pot backup or divine, whichever is better. Whichever is better. It's going to save you a ton of time. And don't worry about your brew, because guess how much you need for Zuck? 4, 5, 6 brews? 7, 8, 9 brews? You need 1! 1 brew for Zuck! That's it! That's all you need. 1! 1 is overkill. You will not need more than 1 brew. A lot of times you'll need 0 brew for Zuck. Okay? So don't be stingy with the brews. Why'd you bring them? Did you bring them not to drink them? You just want to stare at them, put them on the shelf after? You can slam as much brew as you need to in the waves and use it to save time if it's convenient. Like, don't be healing up off stuff. You don't need to do that. Kick that habit. You learned to heal up off everything in the first Inferno run you did. Stop doing that. Slam the brew if it saves time. Like, it's hella worth it. Hella worth it. Okay. I have 2 more clips. Let me see what this was. Yeah, this was just a shaky wave. Ah, good use of brew. Yes, that's what this was. Okay. Okay, sometimes you're going to be in this situation. You are very low health. Things are hitting you. We just had a blob respawn. We have a ranger hitting us. Like, a lot of bad stuff is happening, right? And we've got to catch up. Okay? It's looking risky. You don't want to drink brew. You want to save it. You want to save it. You want to save it. And use the brew. Use the brew. Use the brew. Use the brew. And keep drinking it. Like, don't stop drinking it. Everybody's first reaction is to just stop drinking brew. In reality, we should drink 3 more doses here. Because that was so shaky. We were like 9 health. So drink another 3 doses of brew. Get like 80, 90. And then repot. Alright? So in situations like that, don't let things just kill you. Use your brew. Use your brew. That was a great use of brew. Like, it had to be drunk. It needed to be. Healing up less off this stuff after. Using the brew to get back on your feet and killing shit again is ideal. That's what you're trying to do with the brew. Brew is supposed to get you back on your feet. That's what it's for. That's what it's for. This one? Ah, okay. After this wave, Hedron died. Okay? Hedron died. Why is this? Well, it was actually due to lag in the end, but we lazily kill a ranger, okay? This stuff has butterfly effect across the wave. When you choose not to do something the correct way, it has repercussions, okay? What happens when we kill this ranger? We now are killing the mage. Oh, it respawned. What a surprise! What a surprise. But now, to do the pillar stack, we have to go out this way. And this ranger's in the way. So now we have to kill him. And we're going to heal up a little bit off him too. Why not? Just heal up a little bit. Because, like, you know, bad things are happening. We need to heal up because of that horrible pillar stack we just caused for ourselves. Kill the ranger. And start killing the mage. And, oh, would you look at that? Fuck this! Fuck all of this! Ah! What do you do now? Give up. Maybe if you're quick, you could make it to the quick exit if you run. Just give up. It's over. She ends up like T-bowing one of them and then like lags out on the pillar stack on the second one. But by the time she manages to deal with this, even if she didn't die, she lost like a minute and a half, right? Could this have been avoided? Yes, my friends, and it begins right at the start, before the butterfly effect happened. Don't kill things before the mage if you don't have to. Was there a way to kill the mage first? Yes, off ticket. Don't be lazy. Don't be lazy. You can shoot the rangers a little bit, off tick and kill the mage first. Because you know what? It'll be a tiny bit harder at the start. You'll have to do an off tick. You know what won't happen? You know what won't happen? This! This! Help! You got to avoid the off tick, but for what? What did you get in the end? What did you get in the end? It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. Do the off tick. Do the off tick. Don't be afraid. Be brave. Be brave. Put up your dukes. Kill Zuck. Also kill the waves. Be brave. Best way to save time is be brave, unironically. Okay? Okay, that's enough of bully Hedron hour. Not really bullying, but Hedron's really close to getting GM time. In this run where like these mistakes happened, Hedron is 54, even after all this floundering, like all this crap happening this wave, 54:19 on the clock. Okay? This is wave 65. This is gonna pace 60 minutes, 61 minutes, something like that, if she completed the run after this, even after all of that. So I just told you a bunch of things, right? I just dumped info into your brain. I'm hoping you retain like 10% to 20% of it because you don't need all that to get GM time, right? It's just gonna make your life easier when you have bad waves. It'll give you more time to let things pull up, relax, breathe in those 50s that are scary, because you don't actually have to go that fast to get GM time. And when I do my run, which is what I'm gonna do right now, when I do my run, I'm gonna cream GM time. I'm gonna absolutely cream it. I don't know what the final time is gonna be. It's gonna be below 60 minutes. It's gonna be very fast, right? You have a lot of cushion to get GM time. It is not that bad. But if you learn these things early and you do these things, it's gonna mean less headache later. Like less worrying about, oh God, is this fast enough? Is this fast enough? You'll know it's fast enough. You just have to clear, right? Easy peasy. Okay, let's send a run. So before you go in, what you can do is pre-pot. And normally I would pre-pot Divine Super Combat, but that's only gonna matter if you're scything, which we're not doing. Luckily, we're doing a very simple run. Range pot, prayer regen, and stamina is all you need. Oh, common question with the setup. A lot of people are like, do you need stamina? No. Not even for a speedrun where you're running around the whole room trying to kill everything. You no longer need stamina. The bats do not drain you if you pray properly against them. You don't need a stamina for Zuck. Ever since the run energy changes, you don't need a stamina at all. So that's cut down on the amount of spaces you need to waste on stuff you don't need. No more stamina. So if you're like, why isn't he bringing stamina? You don't need it. You absolutely don't need it. Even with like a lower agility level, if it's in the 70s, you'll still be fine. You do not need a stamina. Totally fine. All right, let's give it a shot. Okay, I'm just gonna be blabbing at you nonstop. I'm gonna try to make some errors and do some simpler solves. Not like giga max F every time. Just to show like things that you can do in your runs that aren't quite as sweaty, quite as crazy to get the GM time. Make sure your autocast is set to Blood Barrage. Make sure that your quick prayers are ranged and rigor. Ideally, if you know how to one-tick, that's going to help a lot. It's not necessary, though, because regen pots are crazy strong. We're bringing 2 of them. So, ranged and rigor is going to be nice for as you're blowpiping rangers by themselves. And then you're going to swap to mage and rigor once you're on the mage waves. All right. So first thing you do always is drop a pot. I like to drop it like around here. And we start. So every time you start, you're going to cast at a nib. And then start killing stuff. Blowpipe specs are not just for healing. They do double damage and double accuracy. They're very, very, very good at killing things. So what you can do is, because we have a light bearer, just use it to murder things. You're like, but you got no health out of those specs, Gnomonkey. I know, it just one-shot the bat. Wasn't that sick? Awesome. I don't need health, and I'm not going to need health for a long time. So it's fine. Waste it. Don't waste it. Like, use it up for damage. Why are you standing mid? Do I try not to start there? Let me think. First blob, what you're going to do is always stand middle on this corner of him, either here or like down below him here. And that's going to make them line up in that triangle like that, so you can cast at all three. Okay. Anytime you're killing a blob, it takes time to split up and die. So you can use that time to kill stuff in the meantime. So I'm going to use that to kill the bats there, or to kill the bat there, which is why I didn't kill it first. So you can take advantage of that if you want to. It's going to save a little bit of time. It takes 4 ticks for the blob to die and split his, spill his guts. Now here, I've got a bunch of bats in the way to my target. I'm laddering off the bats to get closer to it without wasting time. So I just use those bats kind of as a ladder to get closer to the blob. You'll notice I'm using kind of a weird start tile. Why am I starting in the middle of Inferno? The reason is this tile allows you to 2-tick the entire wave. 2-tick alternate everything, no matter what the spawn is. So that means you get to be really, really aggressive. Now, you're probably not going to go, no 2-tick alternating yet, because I told you not to learn it in your first cave. So starting right here every single wave, totally fine. Except 6 nibs. Like, we want to get close to the nibblers. Protocol is just when there's like one thing left, stop barraging, blowpipe. Because blowpipe is our best DPS. So like, avoid maging things repeatedly when you don't need to. All right, we've got a melee. Melees die really slow, right? But Gnomonkey, the nibblers! Gnomonkey, those nibblers! Okay, but if I kill them after the melee, they die really fast, right? So it's going to save me time to not kill them early. So maybe I don't want to just catch the nibblers, right? Melees die really slowly. I've got a bat here. I've also got a nibbler over here. Let's kill the melee first. Bat next. And nibbler. Right, so those are all going to die faster than the melee. So we're avoiding letting him die last, if ever possible. Other good thing, melees are the tankiest enemy we blowpipe. So that means that bonus accuracy from your spec is super, super strong against it. It does a ton of damage. Your best DPS is against a melee. So anytime you're sitting on spec, you're full health, and you have a melee to hit, just throw him a spec. Like, that's your best use of the spec possible, is on the melee. And my nibblers are on the north pillar there. I wanted to get rid of them. And now, it's still alive, so I'm going to get it after killing this melee. Right? So I did leave one on the north pillar, but you want to try to get to it as fast as possible. I'll talk about plugins later. There's no way that's happening right now. Okay, so I'm laddering off these enemies to get up to the blob. Little thing you can do with the melee as well. And my divine ran out, so let's redivine. Little thing you can do with the melee as well. You can actually barrage his southwest tile with the bloblets. Get a bunch of health back and kill things a lot faster. And then I took a little bit of damage. Blowpipe spec it right back on the melee, which is its best use. Perfect. Okay, we're going to kill the bat. Kill the melee. And I want to get that blob pulling up, so I'm going to go below the pillar. So anytime you can get things pulling up closer to you while you kill something else, it's going to save the time you would have wasted, like, waiting for it to pull up. So that's really nice if you can do that. Reposition yourself to a point where they'll pull up towards you. And again, wait for him to die, then move. Then move. I'm going to try to force myself to start down here, but I have muscle memory starting on the other tile, so I'll do my best. Here, if I stand above the blob, it does this little pattern. So I can still barrage it. And blob is far away, T-bow him, because T-bow is pretty good on blob. It usually one-shots. What I'm going to do here is cast at the nibblers while I'm doing this. And barrage everything again, just like before. So you don't have to be quite this aggressive. It's really not that important. But if you see it lining up, like, take advantage. And I'm going to try to show everything you can take advantage of. Again, I don't want to kill melee last, right? And I have a nibbler. Holding on. Now killing him. Perfect. Why am I blood barraging everything? Why am I blood barraging everything? Why are you blood barraging the nibblers? You have full health. Shouldn't ice barrage be better? It is better DPS. Ice barrage is more accurate, and it is, I think, 1 higher max hit. So it should be better, right? No. Why? Because it splits them up. So let's say you freeze one that's split off. The other two keep going to the pillar, right? And you have that one by itself. If you blood barrage, they'd all stay clumped up, and you'd be able to barrage it again, and you'd kill it all together. So it's actually faster to use blood barrage every single time. You can always use the 6 nib waves to get basically full health. You can also phantom them, and I'll try to show it later. Anytime you've lost any health and you know 6 nibs are coming up, take advantage of that and get some health back. It's guaranteed free health, and you don't need to brew if that's coming up. If you're like 20 health, but 6 nib is a wave away, take advantage. Okay. Let's cast at these nibblers. So we have 2 enemies here. I have a bat and a ranger. The bats now don't drain your run or your stats if you're praying against them. So I can kill it after the ranger because the ranger is a little bit dramatic. It takes a second for him to die. But the bat dies a lot faster. So if you're ever stuck with just a ranger and a bat, kill the ranger first and then the bat. Because it'll die a little faster, starting the next wave faster. I'm going to freeze that. And the reason I froze it instead of blood barrage is because they're already clumped up. It's not going to change anything if one gets frozen or not. And it's a little bit higher chance to kill it. It also prevented it from quite reaching the pillar, which is nice. Now, I should have killed the ranger first there. Mistake. Oops. Unlucky. Inaccuracy. It's not going to matter. We're good. Okay. And we're back to start tile. Okay, like, this is kind of awkward. Like, I didn't want to run out there. Like, I was probably going to start getting hit. It's okay to just, like, throw a T-bow and start shooting him, and then move up when it's safe. It's ideal. Now I'll kill the nibbler after the ranger here. Perfect. Back we go. So you can do a little bit of staying safe, but try to be aggressive when you can to save time. Let's kill this bat. Mage against the blob, and start killing the ranger. Now, if the range bloblet is left, which he's not, if the range bloblet was left there, I'd leave him, because you're praying range already, right? So you could kill the range bloblet after the ranger and save time again. So a lot of, like, little kill order stuff saves a lot of time in the long run if you keep track of it. Most people going for sub 65 don't do that at all. So if you do that, you'll be huge advantage. So I prayed mage coming out. You can honestly one-tick alternate the whole time and be totally fine. I forgot to divine there. Obviously, you probably divine after doing the alternating. I'm going to try to kill this ranger. I got it. Before I get on the bloblets. And start piping. Why don't you use augury at the beginning? Augury is 1 max hit on your barrage. It's very unlikely to help you kill the nibblers. And it wastes a lot of prayer. For very, very little gain. Oh, a thing I can do here. Blob is behind the ranger. I can actually kill the blob first. and barrage the ranger and the bloblets by doing this, because that's going to hit his southwest tile. So now I'm barraging everything. A little bit of extra damage and a little bit of extra health. Very nice. Okay. All right. So in your runs, you're probably going to do something like this, right? Like let that guy pull up. Okay, and then two-shot him with the specs. You can see how strong the specs are. Oh my god. I was going to say, what you could do is push up into the melee off-tick and walk your way up towards the ranger. Be like super aggressive, which is ideal when you're getting better. But just letting that melee pull up and then killing him, totally fine. Let's use this bat to work our way over here. And you're like, ah, a melee! The ranger's a pillar. Remember? Remember from your first cape? It still applies. The ranger's a pillar. You also could just go in this safe area and he'd be stuck. So you can be more aggressive than you probably give yourself credit for. I was extremely safe. Okay, let's hang out here. Let's kill the bat. And I know there's one nibbler on North Pillar. I know. If it's one, it's not the end of the world, but you want to get it as fast as you can, right? So deal with the threat at hand, then go get it. Okay? If it was 3 nibblers there, I'd have gotten it immediately. I would have done anything in my power to kill that. But 1 nibbler's okay. It doesn't do that much damage. Okay, here, anytime you see a melee in that position, if you do that move I just did, you'll off-tick whatever you're dealing with the melee. So that's what I did as a reflex there. And I'm just killing it with the blob here. Now, I'm not perfectly flicking the blob by any means, but it's not a big deal. Because guess what I'm going to do? Get it all back. Yummy. Thank you. Let's kill that single nibbler. Again, single nibbler I'm not as worried about, but want to get to it quickly when I can, when I'm not dealing with things. Okay. We're pacing 50 minutes right now, so you can see, like, if you're constantly attacking stuff, playing aggressive, you can get a crazy, crazy time. It wouldn't surprise me if we actually do end up getting that time. We'll see. So here I'm being aggressive, off-ticking the melee and the ranger. We could have waited for it to pull up and then pulled it down here and been totally fine too. That works, just slower. But be aggressive where you feel comfortable. Now I'm getting that melee pulled up because I want to start killing it. I don't want to leave it for last. He's actually dead even though he dug. Again, he's really dramatic. Probably the most dramatic mob in the Inferno. And we want to kill the ranger before the bat here, because the ranger dies slowly as well. Cool. Now's a good time to grab the sand few. Anytime you're like ending a wave back there, try to pick up your restore off the ground again. And you can actually shoot things like that are next to the pillar from behind, so you're totally safe. And the melee bloblet is going to block this melee from hitting us as well. So after he dies, you want to make sure you get safe because he can start moving. But you can use the melee bloblet to block things in a pinch if it helps you. Now, we still got a nibbler up there, so I'm going to work my way up to him. But I'm still going to kill him last. So you're just going to use the time. And you'll see, like, I'm camping rigor anytime I need to be moving. I'm never just, like, sitting with rigor off, ever, for any reason. And you're going to see I'm going to have a ton of prayer left over at the end of this as well. You want to keep rigor on as a default. Like, there should never be a time you're shooting something without rigor on. There's no reason to do that. Okay, and I pulled up here because I want this bloblet, or this blob to push up so I can start killing him. And I want to have the ability to kill something while this is dying. So I'm going to do this. Give him a couple shots, and then go kill this. Right, so using the time I have while it's splitting to save time. Okay, ending on a spec like that is really bad. Try not to do that, because your specs actually land a tick slower than a regular shot. So you want to not end the wave with a pipe spec if possible. So that was kind of sneaky. Not ideal. Let's just get rid of these. And we'll kill the melees first. Melees die slow. I'm going to talk about plugins after Hedron. You can splice it in. There's no chance I can talk about that. Okay, melee's dead. Kill the ranger. All right. So these are some pretty free waves. We've got double ranger coming up. These are very, very easy. Let's say we screwed up and took a little bit of damage. Okay. Ouch. That's not ideal. Maybe we forgot to pray range at the start. Ouch. Maybe we messed up another flick. Ouch. Maybe we messed up another flick. Oh man, we are really beefing right now. Man, my health is just going down. Maybe you even put your robe top on. Okay, don't die. We have 6 nib coming up, right? So that means if you stand really far away from this, you can phantom it. Look at all that health. Full, easy. So maybe don't do all those mistakes, but, you know, if you were ever low health before that, you get full health instantly. It's like 80 health expected or something. Basically, it's a full heal. Guaranteed full heal. Okay, I swapped my quick praise to mage spray and rigor now, so that's what you're going to keep it on for the rest of the Inferno. I try to swap it on the 6 nib there. And whenever you're fighting a mage, remember, like, you don't want to be standing far away. You want to stand close to it, so our arrow travel time is fast. Right? That's what we want to be doing. So these next, like, 6 waves are very, very simple. There's very little going on. It's mostly just bowing mages. Anytime you get a mage in this spawn, that's so good. This is, like, the fastest possible spawn. You just get to immediately start bowing the mage. The big thing you're doing in Inferno Speed is hunting the mage. Get the mage ASAP, because he respawns stuff, and he's the biggest threat also. Like, he does the most damage. You want to axe him ASAP every single time. So anytime you're in a position to kill him first, that's great. It's going to save time. But those 2 nibblers on the pillar, Gnomonkey, don't chase the beach ball. We don't care about that. We can go get it now. Now, I noticed one of them didn't die. Both of them didn't die. So unlucky. Both 1 HP. Hate to see it. But we give it 1 cast and go pipe after that. Okay, hunting the mage. I can't reach him from there. So let's just kill this. I didn't actually kill him. Cool. Give the mage a second to pull up and then start shooting him. You normally would kill the bat there, probably. Kind of convenient he didn't die, though. Now he can't get respawned, right? So it's just like, do whatever it takes to get back on the mage. Now, I see I'm full spec right now. Like, that's a huge waste. Why am I sitting full spec? We need to get it recharging. So I'm probably just going to spec a bat to use it up, get some damage out. Be a little bit faster. You want to keep your spec charging. Like, you always want to be using it for damage if possible. See how it just one shot? That's pretty typical from a spec. We have a light bearer, so you get to spam specs like crazy for more damage. Now, I noticed it's not dead. I'm going to flick the blob and then get back on the mage. Sorry, I whip out, pipe it, get back on the mage. Kill it ASAP. And you'll see that my other 2 pillars are not looking great. It's not looking like I'm going to save them much longer. Good. I don't want them to be there. I don't want them anymore. I don't want them. Because nibblers are going to go to those pillars in the late waves, and you're going to have to go get them. It's really, really annoying. Ooh, I got the barrage off on that bat. Is he dead? Oh, he is. Look at that. How humble. I actually wasted a tick to get a free kill on the bat, which was totally worth. Absolutely intentional. Totally. We'll take what we can get. Goal is always just hunt the mage. Hunt the mage, hunt the mage, hunt the mage. Let's get on the blob now that he's dead. You can send it a spec. Why not? I'm going to send a barrage at this and get back on the bloblets. Let's repot. Get health back immediately off barraging them. Perfect. Very nice. Okay, I'm going to immediately move here to stay safe and kill the bats. Now, a lot of people just let bats bully them. Don't kill them. If you have specs, send them at the bats. If you're forced to tank bats, you don't want to tank bats. They drain your stats. They drain your run energy. They drain your range. They make you slower. And they do a lot of damage. If there's a 13 HP bat on you, spec it. Get rid of it. It's gone. It's not hitting me now, is it? Free. We don't like bats. Kill bats. Kill bats, kill bats, kill bats, kill bats. Let's send this a cast now that this is dead. And barrage this. Awesome. Very speedy finish. Killing those nibblers before the bloblets is great because I don't have to wait my blood barrage travel time either. So something to keep in mind. I can't reach the mage from there, but I can now. And I can alternate. I actually set up the 2-tick properly, but you probably would 1-tick alternate. This is fine too. Just pull the mage up, start hitting him. You can pipe stuff in the meantime. You never, ever, ever want to kill a blob before the mage. Why? Because he's going to respawn the blob with half health, great, 20 health, but all of the bloblets are going to have full health. So when the blob gets respawned, you have to do an additional 90 damage. This is bad. Huge time loss. You don't want to kill another blob. So if you have to stop shooting because you're going to kill it, do that. It's not worth it. Leaving nibblers last and forgetting they're there is a thing that is guaranteed to happen to you as well. So don't do that. Unlucky. I literally do it every run. It is what it is. Yeah, I hate when it happens. Now here I can get this nibbler for free, and it's kind of nice to get rid of him. Or not. I see that it took a cast, and that pillar's probably just going to take him out anyways. I'm good with that. Just let the pillar crush him. Totally fine. I just do what's convenient. What's going to lose me the least amount of time? That's what I want to do first. Okay, the mage is kind of low here. Why don't we kill the melee first? Yes, the mage can respawn him after his extremely lengthy, dramatic death animation. Oh, and he dug. How unlucky. But you could kill the melee and then kill the mage and save that super long death animation and not have to watch it. Okay, I just kill the bat there, start killing the mage. Totally fine. It is always, always fine to kill bats before the mage. Avoid it if possible, but always, always, always fine to kill bats before the mage. It's also always fine to kill melees before the mage, because they just respawn with 30 health. Like, you can kill them in about 2 pipe shots. It's not that big of a time loss when a melee respawns. It's not that bad. So, in a pinch, especially when you're learning, killing melees before the mage, totally acceptable. Not a big deal. Don't get bent up about it. Like, you're going to focus on trying to kill the mage first so much that it's going to get you killed in a lot of cases. So if you have to kill a melee first, totally fine. Okay. We have this. We're going to deal with a bat. Nibblers, then bat. Cool. And you can bow the mage from here. With the melee, just barely not able to reach you. So perfect. We can kill the mage before the melee. Nice. So now when he digs, I'm making a plan in my head, like what I'm going to do when this dies, which it just did. When this digs, I was going to go down here, corner trap, right? Do all the things correctly. It didn't dig first. This is fine. Now I've left a melee for last. That sucks. Not the end of the world. We'll watch the very dramatic death animation. It's okay. But maybe I could have pushed up into the melee, let it melee me so it didn't dig, and avoided that, right? There's a lot of little things you could do like that to save time as well. Things to keep in mind. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to flinch out and do a bow shot every once in a while and let him pull all the way up. So I never wasted any time, and it let him pull up safely all the way to the pillar. Really convenient if possible. Like, you can flinch out and do some shots. That's great when you can. Oh no, my other pillar's gone. On 45? It's probably over. It's not over. It's not. It's fine. It's fine. Promise it's fine. Okay. Now, when both your pillars are gone, we get real aggressive with the nibs. We're going to deal with them whenever possible. Now, there's one left. That's okay. Let's deal with this melee first. And cast at the nibbler right away. After 3 pipe shots, killed it. Very nice. If there was any more than one nibbler there, I would have killed it immediately. And dealt with it. Not ideal. Yeah, I should have killed that first. I thought it might go behind the pillar. Incorrect. So I got that dealt with. Kill the mage. Yeah, sometimes your weapons just fail you. It happens. I'm gonna actually let this guy down. So this is like the proactive thinking, trying to save time. I could have started killing that immediately, right? So that saves me time. Anything that's gonna let you start killing things faster, you want to do proactively. Now, I probably could have just killed the melee safely behind cover, but I kind of thought he would die too. They're just kind of not dying. It is what it is. Okay. Gotta be very aggressive with the nibblers now. So there's one left. Let's Ice Barrage him. Perfect. And kill the bat that's on us. Now, you probably just want to camp Mage Spray as well when the bats are on you. I try to flick them when possible. But you definitely don't need to do that. Being proactive here. What happens when the melee digs? Oh, it's going to be a little bit awkward. Now when he digs, I'm going to just corner trap him immediately. And being further proactive, let's prevent the dig. Ooh. Now he can't dig. Hell yeah. So we can just kill him. Even better. So now we can't lose any time to him digging, fumbling around, not being able to shoot him. Awesome. Be proactive when possible. It saves more time than you would think. Ah. Okay. Okay. Wave 48 is double blob. This is kind of a tough wave. Keep praying, Mage. I see that it's not dead. I didn't get 10 XP. Alternate. So quickly dealing with threats, dealing with problems, rapidly dealing with things, and then getting on the mage is going to be the key to sub 65. It really is. Let's let him down. Corner trap, keep flicking the blob. And I'm going to kill this blob and let the other one pull up. That's what I'm going to do. Send him a pipe shot. And remember, those melee bloblets, they're just going to stack up, right? So let's kill this first. You can shoot him while it's dying, right? But if he lived there, I would have then barraged him immediately. So melee bloblets, you can stack up with other blobs. Okay, this double melee completely free. Let's Ice Barrage this. Cool. And from that position, you just step to the corner of pillar, and you can start hitting the mage from behind pillar. That's going to be important in just a minute. Okay, we're pushing into wave 50 plus. All right, this is when it gets stressful. The heat's on. Oh, geez. Oh, gee. I've already used some brew. Oh, this is looking bad, okay? Relax. Relax. It's the same as any other wave. I know there's a ranger now. It's fine. It's fine. Goal is still get on the mage first, whenever possible, and start killing him. Don't be afraid to off-tick things, and don't be afraid to use brew when you need to. Okay? This is when the pressure's on. All right. I'm now going to start waves with Augury on, because Augury gives you defense. Okay. Let's let him pull up a second. And bow him. Cool. And blur pipe in the meantime. Just keep piping, keep shooting stuff in the meantime. But kill the mage first. Always kill the mage first. Okay, now we'll kill the ranger. So once we start throwing bats in the equation, it gets a lot tougher to deal with. You'll notice that quickly. Double bat is going to be the bane of your existence. I see that ranger's there. Let me give this one more cast, and I'm going to go back down. Because now I can pray range and deal with this. And back on the mage. Now I'm going to actually let him pull up all the way. Because if he respawns, I now don't have to deal with the bat. Because it's going to get stuck behind him. So I just use that time as well to get him pulled up closer. Not have to deal with that. Okay, when the mage is super low, you can blow pipe him. I believe the threshold is 30 HP. If they're below 30 HP, you can blow pipe finish, and that's going to save you time because you're not going to use an extra 3 ticks T-bowing, right? Your T-bow is a lot worse when it's only going to do 5 damage or whatever, right? You want to swap the pipe when they're low. Let's give this an ice barrage. I see it didn't die. Aggressively kill it. Cool. Love anytime you get a mage here. Oh, it's the dream. It's so good. Let's kill the ranger first, and then the 2 bats. And again, I'm just throwing him a spec. Like, why'd you do that? Like, free damage. Why not? It was 0, but it could have been a big hit. You use your pipe specs for damage a lot more than you use them for health. Okay. So we have this going on. Let's get those nibs. Round the corner, pray mage. So that little motion of like rounding the corner is a common thing that first capers don't know about. That's going to be bread and butter in a speed run. You're going to do that all the time. Because you're completely safe from the other side of pillar. When you do that, you just pray against it. Totally good. Always, always, always want to be standing on the corner of pillars before you round them. Because if I rounded the pillar like this, I'd be dead right now. I'd be dead. Everything would have just hit me. All right. Doing good, doing good. Okay. Everything's kind of far away, which sucks for speed, but it's going to make it an easy wave. Now, I see the ranger is going to go down the side. This is a wave where you would let things pull up, probably. And now we have kind of a situation, right? Let's do this. I don't want to kill this. And alternate over here. Be a little flexible in where you do your alternating. Like, it doesn't matter where in the room you are. You do not want to kill a ranger before the mage, and you don't want to kill a blob before the mage, right? So do what it takes to get it. Like, if you have to run all the way over here to make that happen, do it. Do it. Don't let him respawn this. It's going to cause hell for you. It'll cause a pillar stack. It'll waste time. You don't want it. Okay, I'm going to kill the ranger before this because he dies slower. Nice. See, these die the same tick. Nice. Okay, let's wait for the mage to pull up. I'm going to give this a pipe shot. Really important to remember, this tile is not safe from what's outside. Oops, that's fine. Flick that blob I just screwed up and hit. And just start alternating. So if I did that really early, just started immediately hitting the nibblers, the mage would have hit me there. So it's important to keep in mind that way down there is not safe from things pulling up. Taking forever, unlucky. Rotate back, see ya. And you could have just safely kept flicking there. Just saving a little bit of time rounding the corner back. Okay, I'm gonna try and kill this bat as this splits up. A lot of the run, like, you're going to be stressed out on these waves, and all the fundamentals are going to leave your head, right? You want to try to keep sticking to what you were doing. Don't change what you were doing. Like, don't stop doing the fundamental stuff. Like, still kill things before other things, you know, etc., etc., etc. Don't throw everything out the window just because you're a little bit stressed. Like, keep it under control. Everything's fine. Okay, I have 2 blobs here. I want to kill the one in the back first. Because I can actually barrage him on the blob. I can actually hit the ranger with that too. Oh my god, look at this barrage. Oh! Gorgeous! Let's even do this. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. See, this is why speedruns are good. Oh, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. What a beautiful spec. So I killed the one in the back first. You could see it just laid out really nicely. Let you barrage everything at once. Great. Okay, I'm going to go here, pre-ranged. Back down, mage, melee. This is a common, like, thing that's going to kill you as well. This is a forced off-tick of some kind. You have to do something. There were a lot of options there. I had to deal with the nibblers, though, and immediately pick an off-tick. you have to start getting comfortable with doing these kinds of things. And it's okay if you tank like a melee hit to get it set up, but gotta get the off tick running. Remember, melees don't hit you very often, so it's okay to like tank a single melee hit and get things set up. It's not the end of the world. But gotta be willing to off tick things. If you're gonna run that wave like a chicken with your head cut off and lose the run to that, it's gonna be so sad. There's no reason to lose a run to that wave. Okay, I see this side of pillar is safe, right? I can pray all of the damage. Now, I'm going to do kind of a tricky maneuver here, because I need to get those. Off tick. Cast. Oh, we kind of screwed up. That's okay. Probably a case where you would have used Bruise if it didn't respawn. That would have been a mage hit. That's okay. I can send this a barrage because it actually respawned inside. Fuck it. It's funny. Mage melee. Lots of off-ticks these waves. Lots of off-ticks. Not free at all. That's what you gotta do, though. You gotta be cool under pressure. Nail the off-tick. If you have to tank a couple melees to make it happen, that's okay. Pipe spec your health back. Go from there. This is why Lightbearer is so good, because it lets you get back on your feet so much more easily. All right. Waves are getting a little spicy now. Let's kill the bat. And give this a cast. They're all dead because I saw 15, 15. That adds up to 30. Quick maths. And there's some fancy shit you could do to start killing the mage first here. Didn't I say it's fine to kill melees? I did say that. Let's do it. I don't want to deal with that. Let's just kill it. Brain off, kill the mage. He might respawn to melee. He might respawn some bats. That's okay. It's not a huge time loss. It's not going to matter. Oh no, one bat. It's fine. It's fine. Melees and bats you can always kill before mages if it helps you, if it's necessary. This is a case where it made sense to do that. We're going to kill the ranger first, bat second. Now, I let that bat drag. Bad. If I pushed up into the bat, he wouldn't have dragged and I wouldn't have lost time. It would have been faster. Push up towards the ranger. And off tick back. If you were afraid to do what I just did, like, this wave would be so much harder. Like, be okay with rounding the corner and doing an off tick. It's so important. Now, I've lost a little bit of health. Now, let's say you've lost a little bit of brew, like you don't want to be using it. What we can do instead... Kill the melee. I don't know what just hit me. It must have been a ranger. Oops. Start alternating. Keep alternating. Let's kill the ranger. And then we'll kill the blob right after. We could Phantom. Phantom is not a huge time loss on bloblets. Good way to get a lot of health back quickly. It's the only time where healing doesn't waste you a ton of time. Like healing off a ranger or something is awful, awful, awful. But this is fairly quick to get back on your feet. Maybe I'll give it a brew now. It's probably a good time to do it. Restore. Redivine. Cool. We're back on our feet. 99. Everything's good. So we do a little bit of Phantom, a little bit of brew to get back in there. Okay, this is kind of a shitty wave. Let's just kill the melee while alternating. And, like, you're not going to know what to do. Like, this is kind of a shitty spawn. Like, what do I do here? It's fine. Let him pull up. Do the pillar stack. We know how to do that. We did our first cape. It's okay. Melee might respawn, and you wasted a little time letting things pull up, but you're alive, right? Being alive is good. We like being alive. Was there a faster solve there? Yes. Is it okay to be a little slow to be safe? Yes. It's just GM time. Okay, I'm gonna drink my regen. Sweet. Okay. Plenty of health. Doing good. All right. Wave 62 is the hardest wave of a speedrun because you have double bat. It's rough. This is a very, very humble 62, though. You're going to find this is the wave that gives you the most trouble. It has the most issues. See, I caught that mage hit. Be aware. Be aware. Even that close to pillar, you could still see me. Gotta be careful. Okay. We have some shit going on. Ah, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Check this out. That's a splash off tick. What the fuck is that? What is that black magic? That's a splash off tick. So by splashing on the mage, it delays his next attack by 2 ticks. So anytime you have some crazy bullshit going on, you don't know what the fuck to do, splash on the mage. Splash on the mage. It's going to delay him. So that was just pray range, splash on the mage. And I'll do it again here. Same thing. Let's do it. Pray range, pray mage. Boom. Good. That will not work if the mage is respawn stuff. So you got to keep that in mind. It won't work if he's respawned something. But in a pinch at the start of the wave, if it's looking like that monstrosity that was that fucking clump, just do a splash off tick. It's fine. Easy, easy, easy. No one uses splash off ticks. They're so easy to do, and they're so fucking good. Hacker man, see the chat is question marking. No one knows about this. Splash off tick is amazing. People should use this in first capes. It's good. It's really, really good. Okay, corner trap that ranger. We've had some really bad waves. Kind of like that. Okay, so I'm just going to try to flick the blob where I can. Taking a lot of hits, that's okay. Push up to the mage, alternate after this. Let me kill this, and then we'll alternate. And you might have taken some damage there. Good time to use bruise. Totally fine. Okay, Pillar's looking a little spicy. It's over. We're totally fine. Pillar has exact health that we need. Probably could have been a little bit more vigilant on the Pillar earlier, like get nibblers off it a little faster. But this is going to be exactly the health that we need for the next waves. Okay. That melee safe spotted. We can start killing this. He's dead. The ranger's going to pull up. Want to be careful. Give it another cast. Okay, and we can leave the range bloblet for last. Cool. Convenient little time save. Oh my god! That's the triple off-tick wave. I could have gone for it, but nah. That's the crazy hard triple off-tick. Okay, we've got to deal with this, so let's do it quick. Pillar stack this direction. Get the nibs. Oh my lord! We're good. Relocate. Everything's fine. Alternate. That might have been harder what I just did than the For the Boys. Rangers a pillar? Keep alternating? Okay, okay, okay. You were probably going to be running around the room and using some brews here. Probably. That was a pretty slick solve, though. Okay. Yeesh. Scary, scary, scary. When it's weirdly inside the ranger like this as well, or the major or whatever, you can also still corner trap. It looks a little weird, but you can still do it. Yeah, these waves were terrible, terrible, terrible. Kind of happy about it, because like it gets to show like what you do in bad situations. Make sure you wear your Masori top on 65. It's double ranger. Don't fuck with that. I'm camping mage prey because the mage is going to see me, but I got to get those nibs. All right, and we're good. That was the last point where I needed pillar health, so we had exactly what we needed. I really should have been more vigilant. You can see like the waves were atrocious, like the worst ever, and I barely touched the nibblers and it was still fine in the end. Like the pillar still lasted. Maybe could have been a little bit more attentive to nibblers on north, but it's fine. It worked out. It worked out. So now the next wave, what we're going to try to do, this wave is completely free. It's just like get the mage by himself. The next wave, what we're going to try to do, it's double mage. See if we can't use the pillar to do some damage to a mage. If you can get its southwest tile against the pillar before the nibblers eat it, it will deal half of the mage's current health, which I think is like 120 damage if it's full health. So we're going to go for that. See if we get a chance to. Don't mirage anything unless you need health. Okay? and just bow stuff, and it's impossible. It's a wash. If it spawns like here, sweet. Then you get a chance to use it to do some damage, but here, it just wasn't happening. Okay, so you want to get one below our bow max hit here. So one of these mages, and then start bowing the other one from far away. Okay, perfect. Let's get away from this one and just blowpipe this. We're trying to keep them from doing that. And you know what? Sometimes it's unavoidable. It's just gonna happen. It is what it is. But that's the right protocol. Get one low, kill them both at roughly the same time. That was literally perfect, and I still got hit by it. It is what it is. Okay, Yad. I'm gonna take a second. We're gonna take a second here. People mess up Jad so much. So much, okay? I'm gonna stop shooting. We're standing right here. Why? Why are we doing that? Why are we standing on this tile? We are one tile away from Jad, okay? From where our bow would land in one tick. So it's gonna land in 2 ticks on this tile. So it's gonna land a little bit slower. That means when you proc healers, you do the shot that you think is gonna send the healers, it's gonna land a little slower and give you more time to react, okay? So on the shot we think is gonna proc healers, we're gonna step into melee range. All right, let's do it. We can actually send a pipe spec at Jad. I'm full spec and I need health, right? Sweet. Now below 180 is gonna be healers. I'm gonna send him another heal because there's a healer right there on his corner. And T-bow this one. This healer right here is corner trapped. So that's why we do that. You run into melee range because it corner traps it here. Also, any healers that go behind you, you don't have to tag either, right? So this all saves time. Assuming you're low health, you get to give them 1 extra barrage for some health there. I didn't need any, but that's what you would do. And triples. We're going to do the same thing, except not step into melee range. Okay? So below 180, which is now, we're nuking. Give this a cast. Blow pipe this. And we're good. We'll sip our regen. Kill. So that just lets you tag the healers more effectively, quicker, and it's going to make Jad get healed a little bit less. Jads have a ton of defense, so the less they heal is going to save you a ton of time as well. Jads are a big time sink. They take a while to kill. You can see how tanky this thing is. It's taking a second. Okay. I'm going to move to the other side of this Jad. You could do the top Jad as well. Doesn't matter which one you do. And just get same position every time. Right here. I'm going to send him a pipe spec. It didn't land. That's okay. You want to keep a double spec ready for Zuck, right? But I'm going to try to get health when I can while I'm not at Zuck. Okay, we're going to pipe these. And I stepped back because they were going to stack up on me. This keeps them from stacking up. You just take 1 step back. That makes them corner trap against each other. You won't be tanking 2 at once anymore. You never want to be tanking 2 healers. They do a lot of damage. And kill him. Let's redivine. He's dead. Bye-bye. Getting away from the melees because they're hurting me. You saw how much damage those healers did? I took like 30 damage from them. It adds up quick. Didn't quite proc. One more time. Look at this. I don't have to tag these. How gorgeous is that? So that's why we do that. Like, you don't have to deal with it now. Now I'm going to give this a barrage as soon as this dies. Cool, get a little bit of health. Be ready for the next wave. I'm going to double pipe spec, so I'm probably going to get to full health. If you're like 30 to 40 health after triples, just brew before Zuck. Like, get your health back up. You want to be healthy for it. I am going to do a simple Jad skip here. Okay? A simple Jad skip. Nothing crazy. No mage Jad healer. Just Jad. Just Jad. You might as well do your Jad skip because it's also a CA, right? So you might as well do them both at the same time. Saves a lot of time. It's about a minute saved to skip Jad. big thing with Zuck is being hyper aggressive, and you've probably heard me talk about it on first capes, but here especially, it's like push up quickly and be shooting all the time when possible. Okay, we're gonna do one more shot. Don't do another shot because Ranger's about to spawn. Be ready to instantly shoot him. We want to kill him in time. Really weak specs? I actually might not kill him here. One more pipe. If it's desperate, you can actually pipe a little bit longer from the side there, like I did, and get it killed. Worst case scenario, you brew a little bit, get back on him, and that's fine. This is my Ranger. Yeah, this is what happened to Hedron. Unlucky. Hate to see it. Those specs were atrocious. I maxed like 50 with the specs, and I hit like a 4 and a 6 or something. It happens. It happens. You just deal with it. Okay, we're getting Zuck below 600 here, because we want to stop the timer. It doesn't really matter that much. You're never going to see a set anyways, but, you know, follow the protocol. Get him below 600. Kill the mage. You see we're just ripping through everything like tissue paper. Slayer task is crazy strong. And we're going to do a Jad skip. So that's going to push him 480. Jad spawns. Tag him. Now, Jad's attacks, the only one that has a sound is mage. You probably already know this. But basically, you're reacting to the sound of the mage, and if you don't hear a sound, you're praying ranged. So what you can do is default pray ranged, and then pray mage when you hear a sound. Right? Because there's no sound on the range. Now, I'm trying to get this as close as I can. I'm going to do an unriggered shot. 2. Oh my god, imagine. I probably shouldn't have even done that. To below 240. If I sent healers there, that'd be the end of the world. I'm going to shoot now. And we're going to do the healers. Well, doing Jad. I know, it's a tall order. It can be done, though. Remember, we're reacting to the sound of Jad. Really useful to have game sounds on. So you know, like, oh, I didn't hear a sound there. Pray ranged. I fill with T-bow shots if I'm nuking like this. This is really, really good DPS. Pray ranged. I'm going to explain this like step with the shield after as well, because I meant to go over it before the run, but we'll talk about that in just a second, like why I'm doing that step. I'll break down healers a little bit better, because healers are the hardest part of Zuck. Staying safe with the shield, but trying to do as much damage as possible is the name of the game. Push up one tile, do another shot. Okay, we're almost there. We're not even close to the next set spawning. It's like literally 2.5 minutes off. And Zuck is dead. There you go. Sub 53 on that. Okay. So usually, like, you're bringing out a bunch of items to push for sub 55, like chins, a bunch of stuff to push for sub 55. It's mostly just doing the right things. Like, constantly be shooting and doing the right kill order, constantly being riggered, constantly being potted, not waiting for things to pull up to you, not waiting ever is how you get a time like that without, like, any crazy gear, right? So that's the idea. Let me quickly pull up the sim and show what I was doing with the healers there. Let me break that down, because it's really hard to talk while doing a Jad skip and doing healers. Let me just pull it back up. Give me 1 second. I'd highly, highly recommend using the sim to practice stuff as well. It's really, really nice. It's great for Zuck and great. I think you can do triples as well. So it's really good for practicing this kind of thing before getting to the actual thing. Okay, let's take a peek here. So I'm going to put myself here. My setting's still correct. Yes, okay. Let's do new wave 69. So what you can do in the sim, and I'll link this in the description for you. What you can do is, if you right-click Zuck, it'll actually have a spawn Jad and spawn healers button. So you can just go test this yourself. So I would send the shot right now, and healers would pop up now, okay? So what we're doing is going back through the healers, like after tagging them, okay? So like tag the far one, then tag the close one is the idea. Let me do that one more time. There's a delay when you attack them that they are turning and you can't attack them anymore. Your character will get off them. It's really, really annoying. Okay? So you want to tag the front one, then go back to the first one so you get to keep shooting, like fluidly like I just did. Let's do it again. Oops, I misclicked, that's okay. Back on the first one, on the second one. So no downtime on the pipe DPS. And quickly tagging them. Now, one of the things I'm doing is stepping here. Why is that? Okay, so let's just take a minute. Turn run off. They're fireballs. You see how they're like turning towards me? They're actually launching a fireball directly where I'm standing every time they do that, or trying to. They have a max range. They're always launching a fireball right where you're standing. A single fireball. And then 2 fireballs are ricocheting off. We perished, it's okay. Two fireballs are then randomly going around you, okay? So, when you're doing healers, if you get to this side and you go here, you do an extra step. As it shoots the fireball here, you're guaranteed to dodge one of them. So it's going to avoid a bunch of damage on average, okay? So let me show that again. You do a step to the side past the shield, and you avoid a fireball. Really, really nice. Let's do it again. Okay, not the cleanest execution there, but... Okay. Move, shoot, move, shoot, move, shoot. Do an extra shot. And then move up. So you see, I just avoided a bunch of damage by doing that. Yeah. I saw Zuck shoot, so I can flinch out, grab a shot, and finish it. There you go. So that's the idea with healers. Now, obviously, you're doing that with a Jad skip, so it's a lot to process if it's your first time. But that's the idea. That's like the general rundown of what you should do. Do I tank it? Oh, so unlucky. Bro, how do I not live that? Such a joke. The sim looks cooked. It's a little janky. It's not the exact same as in-game, but you can at least get, like, the motions going before doing a run and just, like, raw dogging it. So that's nice. That's nice. What do we have left over after that run? I had 3 restore, 2 dose of regen. You're going to use the whole thing. 2 dose of divine. And then basically all my ranging pot, all my brew. So, like, got sub 53, have a bunch of supplies left over, and the waves were atrocious. I would say this is the worst of any teaching stream I've ever done. Those 50s, those were the worst I've ever seen. Those were terrible, terrible, terrible. And still made it. A couple of the solves I think most of you probably would have perished to. Like, they were really rough. A lot of that is keeping the North Pillar's health a little better than I did. Gives you a little bit more room to breathe in those bad situations. Kill stuff before having to go run out willy-nilly and kill it. But yeah, it wasn't too bad, even with the terrible spawns. We made it work. Okay. Now you're gonna... These are gonna be the most typically asked questions, okay? Gnomonkey, do I need a T-bow? No. No. If you're using a Bofa, you'll have a Slayer helmet on with your Bofa. Just add 5 minutes to what I just did. Okay? So I had a sub 53. If I had a Bofa, it would be 58. Okay? 58. 5 minutes tougher than if you had a T-bow. You don't need one. And it's not even as hard as you would think to get a 5 minute slower run that is still under GM time. Like, it's very doable without a T-bow. You don't need that. Mage gear can all be downgraded. A bunch of stuff can be downgraded. You don't need Masori. Crystal gear is ideal. If you don't have Masori yet, you're on an iron. Even if you have a T-bow, wear Crystal if you have that, because Crystal has really good range defense. It's going to make you tankier through the run. So Crystal's the next best after Masori. And then stuff like Armadillo, you know, that kind of thing. Crystal's really good for being tanky, though. It has a lot of range defense. A lot of prayer bonus as well. But Masori's obviously best. Even unfortified is the same damage bonus. Masori's insane. It's so strong, and it's so tanky if it is fortified. Really, really good. People always ask, Are you sure about Lightbearer? What about Venator Ring? What about Suffering? You're making me suffer with these questions. Not really. Just wear Lightbearer. It saves you the most time, and it lets you come back from bad situations the most. It lets you destroy melees quickly, which in bad situations is going to be really important. Sometimes you just need to blow up that melee, the same as in your first cape. Lightbearer lets you do that more often. We are not hanging out long enough to get spec back, ever. So you're never, ever going to have guaranteed spec back if you don't wear Lightbearer. Lightbearer is what's going to let you continually fuel specs all the time. It's super, super strong. Just wear Lightbearer. Venator Ring is nice for max. It's on the T-bow. Lightbearer is better. It gives you survivability and damage. Just take the Lightbearer. It's fine. It's fine. It's really good. It's really, really good. Darts, arrows. Can you do it with worse? Yes. Worse darts and arrows are... I don't know the exact time loss. A lot of time loss. Down to Amethyst is probably a minute. Down to Rune is going to be like 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, something like that. Same applies for the pipe. Both of these. Those both compound. So, you know, get the best ammunition you have. Obviously, if you're on an iron, it's kind of tough to get dragon darts, dragon arrows. But if you only have to send one run, this is the place to use them. This is the time to use it. Amethyst ammo will get you sub 65, though. It's runnable. It's runnable. Other common things. Should I bring chins? No! No! Because you're going to take so much damage. You're getting your face punched in because you're trying to go fast. You're trying to go really fast. Once you bring out chins, now you have to make a decision. Do I chin? Do I barrage? Do I chin? Do I barrage? And if you are bad at Inferno, bad as in doing your first speedrun, you are always going to be low health, and you're never going to touch the chins. And if you do touch the chins, you're going to die. So put them away. Put them away. There's a time as you get better, you'll want to pull them out. They're really, really fast and really, really strong. Put them away. Do not bring those. Should I bring a scythe? The same as chins. Same as chins. You're putting yourself in really shitty situations for a very minor time save. It's not minor. It's a minute time save overall if you use it really well. It's not worth it. It's putting you in bad situations. The scythe is less value than the chins are, and they're harder to use. Should I use thralls? I've seen you do that. Should I use thralls? Hell no! Hell no! That's harder than everything I just said by like 3 times. Fuck that. No healing spells? Are you insane? Leave that for the crazy people. Put that shit away. When you're pushing like really good times, like sub 50, crack it out, but like, hell no. Hell no, don't bring that. Hell no. We need blood barrage. You need health to keep going. Make mistakes, heal back up, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep killing. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Plugins. And Hcim will probably thread this in maybe towards the beginning of the guide because I forgot to go over it. Plugins are extremely important for Inferno. 2 specifically. First is Entity Hider. This comes with a Runelight. Entity Hider. Turn on Hide Den NPCs. This makes it so when you kill something, let's say this Tizar. Hiya. As soon as it's dead, it's gone. It's gone. Why is that good for Inferno? Why does that matter? You now can't click it. It's gone. It's gone. Normally, if the NPC's corpse is still there, you can click it, and your character will like, I don't know what you want. What do you want me to do with that? And in Inferno, the amount of time your character will spend going, I don't know, I don't know, man. I don't know. Every single wave this is going to happen. I don't know, man. Do you want me to hit something? I don't know, man. It's going to add up to a minute of time loss because you didn't turn on a plugin. A minute. I'm not exaggerating. A minute of your character going, I don't know, dude. You want to hit? Oh, you want me to hit the guy under him? Okay. Turn on the plugin. Instant minute time save. Literally. That's all you have to do. It's as easy as that. Plus 1 minute. Free. Other thing is Tizhar HP Tracker. Tizhar HP Tracker works in Fight Caves and Inferno, and it gives you utility on all the mobs inside. The important thing is that you can change their tile color when they are dead. So my NPCs in the Inferno are green when they are dead. When the shot is traveling at them, that will kill them. They will turn red. That means you can immediately know he's dead. Let me start shooting the next thing. Just like I said with the entity hider, if you don't use this and you don't proactively start shooting the next thing as the thing you just shot died, you're going to kill the thing and go, oh, he's dead. And then click the next thing. And you're going to do this 65 times. You'll do this every single wave, and you might do it on every single NPC. We're talking 2-3 minutes of time loss potentially if you really, really do it a lot. Okay? So you've saved a minute off Entity Hider and up to like 3 minutes from Tizar HP Tracker just from turning the plugins on. Just from turning them on. Please turn the plugins on. For the love of God, please turn the plugins on. There's a bunch of other minor things like tile markers that are going to help. I'll try to put my tile markers in the description as well. That's going to help you. But nothing matters like those two. Like, get those two on. They are insane. There's a reason people were using cheat clients back in the day to use Entity Hider before it was allowed, because it was so important. A minute of time loss is not acceptable to your character going, should I hit something? I don't know. Oh, okay, I'll hit the nibbler. Sure, buddy. Turn the plugins on. Turn the plugins on. They're insane. They're insane. Yeah. That was so much info. Anything else major to mention? I didn't even scrape the surface with this. I could have talked another 30 minutes, but I think we got... Weapon attack timer is nice. Sure. Another nice plugin while you're learning is weapon attack timer. I don't... Attack timer metronome, right? Attack timer metronome. This makes it so when you shoot things... Let me get something that won't kill me. This guy. When you shoot things, it puts a little timer over your head. And you can adjust this in the settings so it shows over your head. It shows a little timer when you're on cooldown. So this lets you know, oh, I just bowed. I can move for this long. And this long. Now, I don't need this because I know, like, how much time I have to move between shots. But if you don't have a good feel for your T-bow, like you're newer to this kind of thing, it can be really, really handy for helping you not lose time and knowing, like, when you're allowed to move and use your downtime of your weapons. True Tile, I'm not going to get into every... I can talk about every plugin. They all help in Inferno. I think we got there. I think so. I can't think of anything else major. I showed the healers. I think I did everything. Yes. Okay. Okay. I just info dumped you for like a long time. I just pounded your brain with knowledge. You're going to retain like a tiny percentage of it, okay? Just keep in mind, you don't have to do what I just did. You have 12 minutes of cushion. 12 minutes. That is a lot of minutes of mistakes you're allowed to make and still make GM time, okay? So if you even retain just a little bit of what I've been saying, you'll get GM time no problem. No problem at all. Like I said at the beginning, the only thing you need to do to get GM time is be potted at all times, have rigor on at all times, and always be shooting something. If you do those 3 things and nothing else that I told you, you'll still get GM time. And don't take melees. Don't do that. All right, you got this. Get in there. Go do it. And if you like it, if you get GM time and it's fun, I wish you the best in pushing your time lower. This is easily the best speedrun to send in the game. It's so much fun. Highly, highly recommend Hemi's speedrun guide. Shout out Hemi's. He has an Inferno speedrun guide that goes way, way more in depth than mine does. So if you really, really want to dive in deep and go like all the way, like really push your time lower, go check out his guide. It's so good. It's so, so good. It's years old and it still holds up. It's amazing. Would highly recommend. All right. That's it. Leave a like, subscribe, or else. Bye. Mwah! See ya. Whew. Okay, I think we got it. Oh my goodness. I tried to explain so much mid-waves, it's like impossible. I think I did an okay job with it though. I think we did good. I think so. There were some solves I did that were crazy difficult, but I had to do them, so it is what it is. Unlucky. Okay. That was a good first take. Yeah, we'll run it back and we'll just do it. No, I'm good. That's it. Okay. KC-46, easy, easy, easy. Okay. What I want to do is go practice for my Fang kit on the hardcore. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Let me go practice. See if I can't get it on my main first, and then go from there. I don't think I'm going to go for Fang kit tonight, maybe, because I'm cooked. I'm on the edge of a cold. I don't want to die in a 500. That would be really, really stupid. But let's go practice for it. There's no risk. Fuck it. Okay. He's like the Shane Dawson of old school. Isn't he a PDF? I think he just peed on a cat, which is a little weird, but I don't know, maybe? I don't remember. I don't know. He was at least a little bit icky and then kind of came back, and I haven't seen him in a while. I don't know, man. Okay, unlucky. It wasn't favorable. I remember the peeing on the cat thing. I remember that. Okay. First of all, I don't have this prayer. Don't piss on our cats. I mean, sometimes they jump up in the bowl while you're pissing. There's just nothing you can do. That follower count's crazy. Wait, you need You need like 6 more followers. 7 more for the perfect.
Well, it is
Oh no, 20 more. Yeah. We need 69696. It could be done. It could be done. It could be done. My brain is incapable of distinguishing Shane Dawson from Onision. Onision's pretty bad too. Does he still make shit? I just remember everybody hating him.
he's in jail.
I think he's gone. I don't know. Cool guy. Let me just pull out my normal setup and like downgrade, I guess. Oh, Monkey and Leafy, bro. Leafy tried to crawl back so many times. Unlucky. Let me think. We downgrade the melee first. Barrows. Dragon boots. I don't know what armor I'm gonna wear. Mixed hide? I think mixed hide. Okay. I don't have the hardcore gear, that's why. I'm building it. Brew down the whole raid. I'm down 2 mage levels. It's not gonna be that big of a difference, I hope. What helmet am I wearing? Eclipse? Yeah, Eclipse, I guess. I did get shot on the hardcore. Yeah, somehow. Okay, Bone Dagger. Bone Dagger's gonna be worth it, I think. This is not. I don't know if I bring Burning Claws. Oh, let me think. Let me see the invos again. I remember I got the gap off. Oh, what was I doing here? Mud. I'm missing something obvious. Oh. Yeah, I am. Yeah, okay. I think I was running draining. I think that's what I was gonna do. And then no gap, yeah. Okay. Okay, I have no yellow Curious. I have regular super combat, which I'm probably gonna use here. Blowpipe. This is a lot of space. I don't have Aether runes. Okay. Fuck, man, no blue gem. Such a joke, bro. Yo, Gem to Hoshi. Is your quiver charged? I cannot change that. It's a really minor, though. It's okay. It is not charged on the hardcore. I don't have a spare quiver, do I? No. Been trading them all for pet. So my only concern with the 500 is P1 damage taken, so I want to see exactly how much brew I need, basically. Yo, good night to Yamio. I think the Shadow, the Billy Bob Shadow setup is going to be a lot slower on P1, and I'm going to need a little bit more brew. I'm gonna have a crystal in the inventory. Do I own crystals? I sure do. Wrong one though. Close enough. You need that MA2 cape. Hive. Defender ammo. Good shout. I also have dragon arrows, which I would use for this. Blowpipe ammo, yes. Does it matter? I two-shot boulders. I don't really care. The only thing I'm blowpiping is boulders. It's not a big deal. I'm not bothering. Oh, a weapon for core. We have overly draining, so... Is that my best weapon? Thinking? I think that's my best weapon. Yeah. Oh man, this is kind of tight. Regen is less strong than you would think for me because I can flick the rooms really well. And it's helping in those rooms where I don't use restore. So it's not doing anything in those rooms. It helps for Warden, Baba, and Kefri only. So it's about the same as a regular restore. Celeb, what the? That's cap. I think this is it. It's just gonna be kind of, close. It is what it is. No, I wouldn't use the Oath Plate because I need the inventory space. So I'm doing a hybrid mixed hide. Okay. Let me save this as a setup. Let's see if this is feasible. 500, no Curious requirement. Okay. We don't have divines. So we won't use those. We don't have anglers either. And I don't have prayer regen. This is all I have. Alright, let's give it a try. See how it goes. I want to get a feel for the P1 damage, basically. How much of this brew do I actually need? Oh god, area sounds are on. Help. Oh, I can't do that. Can't pipe spec. Okay, so I don't get Bone Dagger. And I really need to not pre-brew here as well, which is hard. Makes this a lot more dangerous. Want to try for the Bone Dagger? You never know. Mixed hide moment? That'll happen on hardcore. I know it. Nice. Level 5 Baba greater than Zebak. You are very, 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 very wrong. Very, very... I don't know how many varies that's worth. A lot of varies. Many, many varies. Very, very many, many, many bad. Okay. Use 1 dose. All right, that's ideal. Yeah, this is a hardcore practice. You lag in Zabak once, you are dead. More so than Baba. This is crazy. That's a bunch of nonsense. It's a 500, buddy. Don't lag.
Fart donated $2. You've got to be kidding me.
Don't fart.
I've been further even more decided to use even go need to do look more as anyone can. Can you really be far even as decided half as much to use go wish for that? My guess is that when one really been far...
Nice, nailed it. Actually so good, holy. Unbelievable. I always find it funny when people think they, like, can backseat me on how to do a 500. Like, yeah, you're right. I don't know how to do this shit. Yeah, level 5 Baba? Fuck yeah, man. Like, what are they expecting from me? Bro, come on. Level 6 Caffrey greater than level 4 Zabak. That's true. Oh, I normally have a sand for you, but I forgore. I better do this perfectly then. You jammed a trio 500
Trio
God.
underscore 500 underscore God donated $2. Watch out, gnome, if you die at Baba you will die.
That is true. Thank you.
Oh Coke. Baba strong level 1 Baba 0 invo 2 scary 5 Neo Cop.
Oh my god, bro. Isn't shadow bad? I need to calc all this. I don't know. In my partial shadow, maybe. I know Tebow for sure is going to be better on the spitting and the arcane. I don't know about the melee, though. That's the questionable one. I'm getting poisoned, boys. Unlucky. We normally have sand fuse, so I wouldn't be getting hit by it, but... It's only 6. We'll live. Try a shadow. It's probably better. I'll have to calc. We'll calc it. No idea. Shadow trapped melee cures the rest? Yes, normally that's what you do. I don't have a Curious, and my shadow's kind of stinky. Heard Lake say you wouldn't want to use the yellow stick on hardcore even 500. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's dangerous because it uses your whole prayer meter. And you have to wait until your health is low to use it. Like, I would agree. I'm getting double donkaroonied.
Gnome Kelsey donated $2. So if you equip her magic in gear, you do 0.23 more DPS than if you use a ranged gear unless it's Top Tuesday with Prison Joe, aka the solo top 2000 KC guy.
That's true. That is him. Real. Real and true. Now, I wouldn't sit this health on a hardcore, but also I wouldn't have been poisoned. So we'd be fine. Oops. All right. Is it level 4? Never funny. Okay. What do I bank now? Super combat, yes. Okay. Now, Tebow is still going to be better on Zebek, I think, with my curse setup. So we're going to Tebow here. You're praying for Assault in your Chaos? Oh, yeah, I can take it if there's Assault restore in there. True. Something to keep in mind. It's pretty minor, but that would be nice. I don't even know what I use Adren on. Like, I have no specs at all, so. Could take salt and nectar. Yeah, why would I do that? I can't drink nectar. Oh, yes, I can. I can brew. Oh, true. I was like, I can't for some reason. No, that's true. You know, I got dehydration brain. Yeah, as long as there's any salt and chaos, I should take it. That's a good shout. Enormous bone dagger. We'll take what we can get. Oh, well. How many downs is P2 going to be? I think 4. So the question is, do we have enough brew for that? I think so. We'll see. Does it matter which Curious for the cafe room? I mean, you've got yellow Curious with you, so use yellow Curious. It's not worth using a slot up on a different Curious for that. Unless you don't have Fang, then like blue Curious might be worth it. Blue Curious is Biss on all of them. Besides Scythe. Scythe is pretty poggy-woggy. Isn't this barricade in a weird spot? Feels a little weird. It's cursed. I don't know what's going on. How's Black Curious? It's like 5% better than Hosta. It's not bad. Oh, oh, they didn't. I don't know what any of that was. Can I get a clip of that? Okay. A lot of crazy shit just happened. I would have tabbed. I went through the wave as well somehow. Like, that didn't work that way before. I don't know how I didn't get pushed a second time. Okay, we did it. Let me see it. Oh, they didn't. Oh, I diag stepped straight behind it. And then I didn't get pushed in the water. Like, what the fuck? That was, like, the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Okay. I don't know what the hell that was. That was so bizarre. Okay. That's not gonna make time. I'll keep going. They don't push you to the water anymore? They just stop pushing you? What? Yes, they do? Okay, that was some weird buggy shit. Why would they remove pushing you into the water? That's like the thing that waves do. They push you into water. That'd be really dumb. T-Bow, better DPS on Melee Scarab. Shadow, faster time to kill. How is Shadow worse DPS but better time to kill? What? Faster kill with Shadow by 0.8 seconds. Is it just overkill DPS? I guess. So they're really, really close. Let's see if we beat DPS skip here. Shadow of the Moons and Barrows goes crazy, bro. It's so stupid. Actually, the dumbest shit ever. Okay, we're good. It's a little close. Love the prayer sound. My sound swapper removes it normally. I have it off on accident. Okay, I didn't think I beat it. Seems like the DPS checks are still not an issue, even with this much DPS. It might get spicy if I get really unlucky, but seems okay. Shadow Noodles from time to time. So one of the things that makes it really unlikely to fail for me is that I run Double Trouble, which gives me time to attack it every time he does a special. Or if you don't run Double Trouble, you don't necessarily get that. So that actually helps. Okay, double max. Sure. I think we have like over a 95% consistency on killing these probably. Okay. It helps with avoiding melee hits. I'm noticing that, yeah. If he doesn't stop in place and run towards you to melee you and always does Simon Says, it's kind of hard to mess up Butterfly. Helps a lot. I think I'll run a B-Ring, actually, thinking about it. Like, why am I running a Light Bearer? It's not doing anything. B-Ring would be a bit better, I think. I don't know if we're going to make time either. 26? We'll see. Salt with a brew. Okay. And I'm going to put away the Bone Dagger. Sweet free brew. I'm going to put you back because I need inventory space. Okay. How is this going to go? I have plenty of restore, so that's a good sign. Is it 2 orbs? I think we're fine. Definitely not guaranteed. Okay, we got 1. whip spec. Fuck it. Oh, it doesn't increase the damage. That's accuracy. I could fang spec at the end. That's something, I guess. Do I get it below 80? Yes. The melee does way less chip damage. It's 4 instead of 10 max it. B-Ring would help with this as well. You should bring the B-Ring. Good one, friend. It should be 4 down guaranteed, I think. I don't think B-Ring is even going to change it. Okay. So this is not guaranteed, but I had 1 brew left over. I could have taken that next orb. I don't think I ever get 3 sets of orbs, but I could have taken the full 2 sets, I think. So I think I do have the correct supplies here. I think they're perfect. I got a 3 set in max earlier. It is what it is, man. Shit happens, but I think odds are I get 2. And then I got a shadow. It's just that easy, man. Didn't Fergie get a mega rare as well? You got a shadow, right? Bro, everybody's getting fucking shadows. It's free as fuck. We're gonna kill these. Yeah. Tebow and Maul yesterday. What the fuck? That's crazy. Lucky day. My first shadow on 80th purple. Unfortunate. You hate to see it. This should be completely free at this point. The thing to see was P1 and P2. Those were the things I wasn't 100% on, but it seems like it's fine. He picks up where he left off after skulls, so you stand at the back of the room and react. Like this. So I don't know which way he went, but... Okay, it was middle again, but... The coincidence is real. We'll see what Lastro looks like. He doesn't have that much health. I think it'll be fine. I do be splashing, though. Oops. I used augury, invalid. 38 minutes? Okay, yeah. I think this is pretty close to what I would do. Supply ratio seems correct. I would just bring a B ring. I think that's the only difference. Any purplers? Shadow number 2. What? Ah, it's a joke. Dart tips is good. Alright, I'll take 800k, sure. Son the real one? Hell no. Hell no, not tonight. Maybe tomorrow. I'm like a little bit sick. I'm playing not great. I'm actually playing really well, but I don't feel good. I'm not fucking with it. Okay. I'm gonna do something safe. I'm gonna just send some CM, try to get some Ancestral. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright? We cool? We cool? I'm chilling. I'm burger chilling. Alright. NPC contact. NPC contact. Call the Dark Mage. I have the rings in the pouch so you could call them. No, you don't need pearls to repair your colossal pouch. You just call the Dark Mage. That's what you normally do. You pay him a pearl to use NPC contact to call the Dark Mage for you. Yeah.
Rip 20 pearls.
You've been wasting my pearls on that?
I didn't know.
Okay. Nice. Good rune crafting gains, though, at the old ZMI. Very nice, very nice. Love to see it.
Get off my dick.
Good. Here he is. Yeah, what'd you look at here? How many pearls do I have? Let me check on my pearls. I had more than that. That's what you get for wife botting. It's okay. What's the rune crafting at? We got a full rune crafting. It was worth the pearls. It was worth the pearls. I'll take that. I'll take that. Unlucky, man. Okay. Thank you, wife bot. Thank you. I don't know when I was going to do Goater again anyways. Probably didn't fucking matter, honestly. Okay. Yeah, wrong spellbook. Okay. Wifebot had a bug in the code. Unlucky. Unlucky. I mispronounce a word. Pronounce a word. Oh, look at me. I'm Gnomonkey. I get spooned on every mega rare because my wife buffs every KC. That's true. Mwah! Also, bots rune crafting for me. So easy. For the purposes of the stream, I do not bot rune crafting. That was a joke. Unlucky. Please do not ban. Please do not. Reported? Stop, man. Stop. Report Coxie instead, okay? He's probably doing something worse. I didn't change spellbook. I went to my house to change spellbook and then didn't. Oops. There was a fuck you in the end there originally, but I don't think this chat follows Timothy Chalamet memes on Twitter. I don't know that person, and I hope I just nailed the name just off the bat. It's so easy. Okay. You did? Easy, easy. It's like a free pronouncer word right there. You have to rescout your CM? Oh, fuck. I hope I get a CM layout. Oh, I got a CM layout. Yes. So lucky. Have you seen the Dune movies? I have. When part 3? Waiting. Do you want me to cut out the... I don't know. You're not going to cut very much, I don't think. I just had so much shit to fit in. Okay. Oh, that's Paul Atreides? Okay. Gotcha. I don't know him in anything except Dune, I think. Lisan al-Gaib! We can still do it. I don't think anyone does. Unlucky. He kills it in Dune. We'll take it. He was in Little Woman. Yeah, I don't know. Nope. Do you want a snack or NyQuil? I'm okay. Snack might be nice. I don't need NyQuil though, I think. There's a Dune series on HBO in 2024? Dune series. There's a super old one from, what is it, the 90s, right? Bro, the armor in that shit looks crazy. They had like state-of-the-art CGI and it looks insane. 1980? Yeah, nice. I've never seen that. I've seen clips though. I might leave. This is like complete horse. This is stinky, stinky doggy doo. Shots fired at Horse Lord? Unlucky, man. Poor guy. Oh, yeah, it was David Lynch. Bro, that shit's insane. I've got to watch that at some point. No. 2 hammers. I'm done. I'm done with that. I want a PB. Stop. Can I pull it up? 80s doing a movie Shield. Oh my god. Hold on. Bro, that is crazy! It's like fucking, it's just like polygons. It's so good. Oh my lord, it's good. It's so good. You can't beat that. They look weird. It looks terrible. It looks terrible. I bet people were wowed back in the day. Thank you. No, I'm okay. Okay. All right. That's Picard on the left, bro. I've got to watch that. I don't know what I'm doing. Nope. I'll wait. Inferno, when you missed it. You missed it. The first like 4-hour streams. First 4 hours of stream we were doing that. You got up in 5 hours? Easy. Yeah, we PB'd. I PB'd by over a minute, and then we did a speedrun guide. A GM time speedrun guide. I need the anti... Dude, oh god, there's nerds in my chat. Help. Help. Oh, I didn't see that, Hedron. Oh, God. We're gonna burn it. We're gonna burn it. God damn it, dude. I'll get rid of it. God damn it, dude. We closed the bedroom door and Paprika was in there without my knowledge. And apparently she shat and pissed all over my mattress cover. Oh. Fuck! Okay. It can't have been that long. You can't just wait. It was like a couple hours.
The fattest pile of shit I've ever seen.
Why? Just wait! Oh. Yo, good night to bees. Yeah. Awesome. Fucking paprika, bro. Please, don't do that. Stop missing. How? Okay. Help. Trying to type in the essay. I thought Tecton chatting was dead. I thought you don't do that anymore. You can just like kill him. It's a guaranteed hammer. It's free. But why? Please, oh please, I beg. Wait, when the fuck? I know. You're looking at my big, long, shiny stick that Goblin gave me. I know. Okay. No need to stare. Don't. You flatter me. I'm so fucking spooned. And new streamers get boosted RNG. So free. So free. I wish I was counting. I wish I knew. It's like 60% accurate. Is that 8 in a row? Oh my god. What is happening? Hello? (2017) CMs, literally. What the fuck is happening? I'm paying for the shadow right now, dude. The hell? We are becoming a statistical anomaly. What is happening? It's crazy. Skill issue? I'm actually bad at Tecton. Goblin forgot to turn on the RNG. Hey, Goblin! You could, you do the thing now! Please. I beg you! Oh my god, help. No. No, man. help. CMs are more points an hour? Bro. That's gotta be the one.
Topton donated $2. Hey bro, my brother Tecton just texted me, can you stop smashing him and then 1T leaving? Starting to feel like he's just a booty call. He's crying in the cops club.
I smash and then I pass. It's as simple as that with Tecton. It really is. It really, really is. Goodbye. Gnome hits and quits it. Yep. I quit right out of there. It's got to be 11, right? I'm checking now. Oh, no, you made me do it. I got out the calculator. It's 51%. Okay, it's a little less than I thought, but still, like, dude. That's at least 11 coin tosses. Calc is short for calculator. That is true. Thank you, October, for informing the audience. That was very helpful. It's good to know these things. Calc page? This guy. Oh! It's real! Oh my goodness, we landed 2 hammers! No way, dude! You had a 0.06% chance of missing 11 times in a row. Thank you. I needed that information. Cool. You're so spoon landing 2 hammers like that? Yeah, Goblin, help me out. Mod Goblin with the Tebow, mod Archie with the Shadow. I already said Goblin did it. No way that missed. I'm an oath plate, dude. Okay. Yeah, we have a gotten 4-tick butterfly. It's not bad. Straight through the ball. Okay. I swear the left side solve is not consistent. So I've never had an issue left side solve post update, but the second set of boulders has always been really weird for me. Like it seems a little cursed. It could just be coincidence, but it does feel different. Always has a point blank solve for me. I've seen some really weird shit, like ones that I've had to push from far away and stuff. Did you get a chance to tune into Cold running this on GDQ? You mean the one a long time ago, right? He didn't do it recently, or did I just miss that? He was trying to get me to do it, but I was in the middle of the kick contract, like trying to do as many hours as possible. I couldn't make it happen. That was sick, though. He did a good job with it. Oops. Very humble, all zero. Playing Iron on easy mode, actually, though. Movement, get out of there. Surely an urge to continue even with death now. Then I could do herb runs all the rest of my days. Yeah. No, I'm gonna insta drop trade the mega rares as soon as I die. Literally in 3 seconds. Bye-bye. Iron Man, stinky poo-poo. I need Buchu seeds. I'm doing Serb soon, and I'm realizing I need to do, like, probably 10 Ranar runs to, like, fund that grind. Can't wait. Oh, I have, like, 40 prayer pots. It's over. It's over. It's ogre. It's GG's. $2,500 KC for prims. That's crazy. They did change the prayer drain, yeah, but it's still a lot. I'm still gonna need many. Pronounce the word nom. GM to noob type. How we doing, man? GM. Burning Claws. Big opening damage, all right. Oh no. I don't have Quiver on. Please don't. Oh my god, we're good. I don't know how that didn't reset. It was wrong somehow. I wonder if Burn cannot reset. Maybe it can't. Maybe that's what saved me. I don't know, man. I'll take it. No clue. $57 bow? Okay. I'm gonna kill this first just to be safe. Okay. Nice, clean. Do you have a max account? I do, yeah. My main is maxed. Max GM, easy. ME2 cape in your downtime now? Yeah, at some point we'll get that. Keydrone, hello? Easy? Bro, the max cape is way harder than the Zuck helmet, I'm gonna be honest. Fuck getting the max cape. That shit sucks ass. Would not recommend. This to go to, god damn it. He healed. One more. Open it. Making the hammer for now. Need stamina. Oh, the plugin makes it so I can't click it. I was gonna, like, give it some attacks. IZ. Unfortunate. Well, I got it. That's unfortunate. Welp. Vespula moment, yeah. How do you get an imbue scroll from PvP Arena? You go on your normal character to the trader near the dual ring teleport. It's really weird. It's confusing. I've got to get a Warhammer, so I got a bank. Put my mage gear away. Mage gear away, Warhammer, 2 brew. One extra brew, okay. Should be good. Surely Mutta doesn't kill me. Bloody Blow's done, let's go! Hell yeah, man. We take that. Isn't Shadow best at Mystics? It's really close. I can't afford to bring all that gear down. So not for me. $18 through melee prey. Okay. That's gotta be max. That's crazy. Going for anything specific with CMs? I heard no prep solos are better. I don't know if they are better. They're really close. I would have to scout and shit, which is annoying. They're pretty close, though. I like doing CMs. I might as well do them until we get kits, at least. Don't do it. Nice. Holy nuke. Okay, not bad. Chicken can't reach. How does Fang compare to Uncrystal Voidwaker Stab? I think Fang actually beats it just barely. The problem is that it's 5 ticks, so you're going to lose a shot sometimes. So using a 5-tick weapon is awful, but it's way better than the alternative options I have, which is like bring a fucking Hosta. Hosta's worse. It's so much slower. I'd rather lose the bow shot. Running 320 Towers pulled a shadow a few days ago on the iron, bro. You're like me. We take that. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Okay, not a terrible lure. Boss escape. Spam click in the room after Guardians. Stand there for 2 game ticks. Literally just sit there. Run straight up to the yellow tile and run back as fast as you can. That's it. You have to wait 2 game ticks. That's the key. Uh-oh. I got scammed. Perish. Okay, we should be good. Cool, we live those. Nice. All right. Mudadal's been destroying me lately, so I'll take it. Okay. I'm missing something, I think. 1 restore. I know. I'm like, that ain't right. ZGS is amazing at Mudadile, yeah. That's a nice, good get. Yeah, I wish I had that. Shield switch OP. Stinky Infernal Mage Cape. It's better than nothing. Yeah, not ideal, though. $51 is crazy with Tent. Tent goes hard. Like, it's crazy how good it is with Oathblade. Oathblade buffs the shit out of it. I've seen people with Lance take a lot longer on phases. Yep, I'll just log in someday and have an MA2 cape. It will happen. Don't know when, don't know where, don't know how, but it'll happen. Oops. Probably just get no hammer here, unfortunate. I'll send it after this. Okay. No hammer, not ideal. Not ideal at all. You hate to see it. Please no burn. Just kill it. Okay, good. Your bank's a mess. Organizing a hardcore bank is insane. Okay, dude. I'm leaving Light Bear on. 4 missed hammers in a row. Into portals. Oh my god. Stop. It's another Jod. This home sucks! Ugh! You praise the tent whip too much? My bad. Please don't orb. Whatever you do, don't orb, don't burn. Alright? Deal? Okay, okay. Doing good. Zero Jad hit, that works. Please no. Ha 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 ha! Jad hit, good. You already took all my prayer points, buddy. That's not gonna work. Yeah, just for the little cherry on top, you give me the acid. Thank you. What a fucking It's purple! But you know what's sad? There's no clog pop-up.
If that's Tebow, I'm divorcing you.
But there is one thing that I do already have that could be in there. I got 2 of them. Dual wield them. Okay. That's not what I was expecting. I was waiting for rigor, honestly, but sure. Okay. 2 of them. 2 of them. 2 of them. I have 2 Dins, 2 Tebows, 2 Dexes, an Ancat. I'm over 200 raids, 2 Onyxes, no Arcane. Make it make sense. Do I have Cloglec plugin? What is going on? It's wrong. That's wrong. Still not first, huh? 95% luckier than you. So unlucky for the worst purple. Okay. Let's run the back-to-back. Fuck it. It's a good problem to have. I agree. I agree. We're in a great spot. They put a bank down there? They did a lot of things like a year ago with the QOL update. Yeah. They did many things. Chambers is a lot better than it was. Does it Din's Elk for anything? Should have checked. Might be some GP. Death Coffer, I'm a hardcore. I don't need that one. I'm good. 336k, big money. Big money. I was expecting like 70. That's a lot better than I thought it was. Not good though. Picked a yes on purple. So this was our chambers we just did.
Yes.
This is not a toa we did last week.
I just made it at one.
We just did it.
Yes.
Hell yeah. So when I pick yes, no one's gonna be mad at me.
Well, I mean, the doubters will.
Okay. Unlucky boys. No, monkey. That gamba was on if you would get a Venator shard yesterday. You fool! Okay. Easy? Okay. Oh, did I PB? Wasn't paying attention. That was so fucking slow. Okay. We had a fast death, so that's expected. Also missed like 18 hammers on the hole, so okay. We could do better this time. Saying 33 KC doesn't do it justice makes it sound like it's his first purple there. Yeah. It was like my second or something. Who's even counting? Am I right? I don't know. If you say, "It's hammer time," out loud, you get a hidden accuracy boost through Jagex's secret listening tech. Well, I'm not swinging it for a while, but I'll keep that in mind. You want a T-bow to send CMs. Yeah, it's really not worth it without that. Like, you can complete them, but just do normals until you get the T-bow. Honestly, it's really not worth it. And kindling stacks. You should run some chambers if you haven't seen it in a long time. It's so much better than it was. They did a whole host of changes like a year ago. It's way, way better. The worm stack, the kindling stacks, guaranteed first hammer on Tecton. So many things are better. And just recently they made it... Oh, I chopped so much extra. I couldn't even deposit that in time. God damn it, I'm chatting. Hold on. Recently, they made it so you can use Demon Bane on Ice Demon. And it's really, really strong. Okay. Don't yelp. Thank you. I got Shadow exactly at 24 Toa purples on my iron. You, my good sir, are average. The epitome of average. We take it. Average is better than unlucky. Yeah, OGM to Dragonical. Okay, that sucks. This damage spread is not ideal. Yeah, like I said. Okay. We gotta get a little creative to live this. I can do that, though. I'm creative. I'm a creative kind of guy. God, dude. Creativity. That's how we live those. Okay. God. They make me work for it. Gnome had more chambers guides. It's hard because a lot of people aren't really looking for solo, and that's really all I know. Like, I don't know how to do team cogs, like, at all. And you don't want to make things that don't get views. I think the full baby raid guide did pretty good. So there's that. That's cool. I was pretty happy with how that one turned out too. Toll luck is insane. It's actually wild. We'll take it. Alright, don't die to Vesp this time. I believe. I have a gun on shadow running. Yeah. How dare he not make a duo Ohm God and how to duo sync World Scythe melee hand and 4-1 Shadow Mage hand and 1-0 Ohm melee hand? Great question. I'm dead. Clip, 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 clip. Clip. What the fuck? Someone please. What the hell was that? It gave me the health and then took it away? What the fuck was that? Was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. What? It was giving me overload heal and then it just got rid of it. I've never seen that. That was the weirdest thing ever. Okay. I'll look at it in a minute. How to duo sync worlds. I forgot pickaxe. Nice. Oh, very average. Back we go. Well, we can look at the clip. Scythe melee hand and 4-1 Shadow Mage hand and 1-0 Ohm melee hand. Great question. I'm dead. What? Okay, so it's weirder than I even thought because it didn't even take away the overload. I'm at less health than I normally would be. That... I need Connor to look at that. I have no fucking clue what just happened, actually. I should have died. That was so weird. Actually baffled. I should be at like 22 health. I was at 8. I don't know, man. And they were hitting me 3s? Did I just get insanely lucky, like, to survive it all, maybe? I don't know. I think that's what happened. It must be. So, I took the first, like, 2 volleys on 1 HP. I think I just got super lucky to have enough health. Wow, that must be it. I'll look at it again after the raid. That looked so fucking weird. I must have just gotten lucky. That has to be it. It just looked weird because all of the, like, first set of hits are ones, wow, okay. The 51 HP skip, ladies and gentlemen. The 51 HP skip. It's real. What a way to lose a hardcore? Guys, you can't lose a hardcore in here. I died last raid. A group hardcore surviving that would be crazy, though. I'd be down for that. What do you need to be 1 HP for that? So if they're shooting you and you're 51 HP, they can hit 51. If you're 1 HP, they can hit 1. There's a big difference in those two numbers. I would love for them to be able to hit 1 and not 51, but you know what? Sometimes it just works. Don't question. That number's like 10 times smaller. Yeah, something like that. Who's even counting, though? Come on, Thrall. Thrall gave up. Okay. This overload timing is terrible. This sucks. No way. And a 37. Oh. We've done it. Okay. When Fang hit, maybe tomorrow if I'm feeling better. I'm like on the edge of a cold. I don't want to fuck up and kill the hardcore, so waiting. I was gonna do it today, but yeah, I don't feel great. That's why we're at Hcim. We're safe here. And we can get Ancestral. Ancestral's good. Oh lord, he just full sprinted at me. Any tree choppers? Max Claw. 42, he maxed me. What? There's actually no fucking way. I'm so sad. Ugh. I hate CM. I fucking hate it. It's so bad. Don't do it. Just don't enter this raid. It's not worth it. What did I take, like 90 damage in 3 hits? Okay, dude. Good. If you eat, you live Kappa. I don't think Kappa saves him. I don't think so. I think he's done. I think it's out. Be gone for 10 minutes. Into timeout you go. You can't watch a man die in that way and say, you should eat, lol. That's a fucking hate crime.
Muttadial donated $2. Yum me gnome tasty. I hope mama get to eat big
No,
portion of
dude.
Gnomonkey. Yum 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 or foo for few foo for foo for foo.
Okay. We did it. Only one death. Dude. I need a different enhance. Okay. Dono Dob, bro. Okay. Mudda's been on a fucking hate binge lately. Like, I don't know what I did. I pissed her off. Okay. Should you not have been praying melee? I'm gonna tell you a secret. He didn't melee me. It didn't fucking matter what I did. I could have prayed smite. It would have been no different. What is that yellow click? I click between his fingies. How's the lobster launcher treating you? It's pretty good. I'm a big fan. I'm glad we got it. You didn't yell it's hammer time? Oh, I'm such a fool. I'm such a fool. Lobster launcher. Yeah, fuck that, though. I wasn't about to do that. Oh, did you guys just check the time? I just realized it's hammer time. Literally never listening to a chatter again. Never. This game is bad. It's bad today. Unlucky. Need more energy? I don't got more energy. It's lost. Yep. I have a guide on shadow running already. I already got you. It's free. How does learning Shadow Ulm? It's easier than 4-1. It's harder than 3-0 though. It's in between those two. It's not free. 12-0 is easy? Yeah, 12-0 is the easy side. The side opposite this one is the hard side. That's 8-1 side. Both sides are different because, of course. Of course. This side you take 0 hits, obviously, because 12-0. 8-1, you're taking a hit every once in a while, and that means he can do shit like portals. Or flame walls, or whatever. Please just hit 22. Please. 13, come on. Yes. We've done it. Freedom. Full faith, full faith, full faith. 36, huh? Nice and humble. Thanks. Dude. And it's portals again. Again, it's portals. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. You flame me! Ah! Fucking please, man. Please. $30 jet hits. Okay. Gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh my god. That was a 0 jet hit. That's crazy. How? I knew that was wrong. I'm like, it can't be 90. Why is it doing that lately? Chat, I'm not having fun. This is like the worst Ulm I've ever had after the worst Ulm I've ever had. They're so similar. But this one is worse. This is back-to-back unique. This should be another bulwark, I swear. I swear to God. At least I'm hitting with the bow. Works on herb, right?
Yep.
Yes. Okay. I'll take that. Okay. That's all sick Gnomonkey can take. That's fucked up. The mud of death into that Olm is too much. Nah. I quit. Get me the fuck out of here. I'm done. I'm all done. Herb lore. Yo, third twisted bow, GM.
3rd_twisted_bow donated $2. Please, Papa, I want to come home.
One day, son. One day. I will find you. I will come looking. All right, here's the things. Today was pretty good. We nailed the practice run. I got a PB Inferno, made a decent guide. Got a fucking dupe Bulwark. Some things were better than others. It's okay. And we had this rope skip, so... the ultimate rope skip of all time.
Great question. I'm dead. Clip.
That's so insane. Oh my god, I can't believe I lived that. It's fucking insane. Yo, good night to Hoshi. Good night to everybody. All right. Guzu's live? We went late enough? Okay. Get sending Guzu's way again. Fuck it. I'm down. I'm very down. The Inferno guide is scheduled to go up in 3 hours. If you have any interest in speedrunning Inferno whatsoever, be it just for sub 65 or doing it in general, maybe you want to try it out, check the guide. I talked about a lot of stuff. I talked so much. All the things were talked about. It was ridiculous. All right, so check it out. Wait for it. It'll be up soon. All right. Okay. I'm cooked. I'll see you fellas tomorrow. I may send the 500 tomorrow if I'm feeling better. If not, I don't know. More CM, more stuff like that. Try to play safe. We'll see. See ya. Bye. Mwah!